radio, calling out the lies, bringing light to the dark, keeping hope in our eyes. He's the voice of the people, making changes unfold. In the city of know ya, we're reclaiming our soul. Yeah, tuning out, let the truth resonate. With Gerard on the mic, we're rewriting our fate. In New Orleans, the power is ours to embrace. Keep it real, keep it loud, let's uplift this place. Gerard on the radio, calling out the lies, bringing light to the dark, keeping hope in our eyes. He's the voice of the people, making changes unfold. In the city of know ya, we're reclaiming our soul. Yeah, let the truth resonate with Gerard on the mic. We're rewriting our fate. In New Orleans, the power is ours to embrace. Keep it loud, let's uplift this place. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Here we go. The reality check on WBOK 1230 AM.
I hadn't heard it in so long. I was like, yeah, yeah. I was just here singing with it. Road on the radio. Oh. What's happening, good people? Welcome to Friday. It's almost time to go home for some of the folks I'm talking about, so welcome to Friday. Y'all ready for the weekend? I can imagine. But you are in tune to the reality check. And we got to talk, baby. We got to talk. We got some stuff we got to talk about. I'm going to start off because I know they're not ready for this. But I need the parents of students of Sarah T. Reed to call me and let's talk. You know somebody got a child that go to Sarah T. Reed. What the hell happened over there Tuesday? Everybody just looked at the radio. What you talking about, Gerard? Well, why was there such thing as the word brawl being used? What the hell went on at Sarah T. Reed on Tuesday? It didn't make the news. You didn't see it on 6. You didn't see it on 4, 26, nor 8. Somebody did a good cover up. But why did we have kids jumping off the bus, beating that ass on some dude that supposedly, or should I say allegedly, got on the campus trying to fight somebody? Oh, but to put insult to injury, from what is coming back to me, they saying that the man went on the campus. What? Sarah T. Reed, speak up. Don't let nobody set your narrative for you. What happened? Because I'm feeling like this is going to be another story about your lying eyes. What? 504-582-9422. You know somebody that got kids over at Sarah T. Reed. Y'all need to call them and say, this dude talking about something on the radio about what happened over there Tuesday. Let your kids tell me what happened, because they're telling me it didn't happen on the campus. But there are several media sites that are showing that it was on the grass on the campus. There wasn't no parking lot. Who lying? Who lying? I'm just saying, somebody is. 504-582-9422. Because if you think about it, good reputation doesn't necessarily mean you got to cover it up. Good reputation be like, hey, these are the things that happen. But since they did happen, here's what we need to do to make sure it doesn't happen again. Or they going to be calling me and texting me in a minute telling me, Gerard, you need to be quiet. Nope. What happened? If your child is going to a school and there's a brawl at that school, what you gonna do? I'm gonna get in my car and go pick my child up or try to make sure that he or she is not involved, right? Well, the grapevine is talking, and that ain't what they saying happened. They saying that the parents came over there ready to they what? They ready to brawl too? So the chairman on one end and the parents at another? I'm like, you got to be kidding. You got to be kidding. Oh, where the parents at? They weren't looking for no fans. They was looking for some meat. And they said they got to fighting in the daggone office. Wait. So you're saying that there was a fight in the office amongst the parents, and then there was, I'm going to call it an incident, when the children were getting off the bus early that morning because somebody came on the campus? Well, they say he didn't come on the campus, Gerard. They say he was standing outside of the gate, or he was in a parking lot adjacent to. He was adjacent to what? Say he was adjacent to. He was in a parking lot adjacent to the whatchamacallit. So what was it? Was it on the campus? Was it not on the campus? Then there was a board meeting last night, right? Who went to the board meeting? Who went to the board meeting? I know y'all not trying to keep this quiet. Y'all trying to keep this quiet? Because if y'all trying to keep this quiet, I'm going to make it worse. I'm going to make it worse. You do not want me to make it worse. Because I sit here and dig it. I mean, I dig, and dig. And keep digging. That's what we don't want to do, right? Now, did they ever say what the issues were? Did they ever say what was the result of that Did they ever tell you why there was an incident? And kids got suspended for fighting? They said the kids got suspended for fighting, but were they fighting or were they defending themselves? So the question is, was this on campus or was it not? If it was on campus, and you're lying to these people, I'm just saying, I'm not saying you did. I'm saying if it was on campus and you're lying to these people because they're trying to get to the bottom of it, I'm telling those people, request a copy of the surveillance footage on the outside of that school. You'll then know if it was on the campus or not. But you can see the video. And here we go again. And ask all those kids that had their cell phones because they were just coming to school, so you know they got their cell phone out, to send a copy of that footage to me. Don't send it to the school because they're going to daggone hide it and delete it. But I'm hoping, praying honestly, that this is not a lie, that you're covering up the truth. Because if it's a lie and you're lying to these parents, I think that somebody should be dismissed, not because there was an incident, dismissed because no one can trust you and they are not going to have a level of confidence in you to be their leader anymore. All you gotta do is tell the truth. Now, I got one other thing to say to the board for last night's meeting. The board. Y'all know they got that on film already, right? And they got it posted so that you can see it on Instagram. I watched. And you all didn't say one daggone word, didn't ask no questions. While this one woman that was a parent was questioning what happened, and she was going head to head with the CEO. She was proving her point. And y'all didn't say nothing. Nothing. No investigation, nothing. Y'all just like, all right, see you later. 45 minutes, 48 minutes from start to finish. That's terrible. Get to the bottom of it. And those folks from Sarah T. Reed, you know some of them, tell them to call me. 504-582-9422. What did your child see? You need to ask them if they have not said anything to you yet. You need to ask them because this happened on Tuesday. It was a brawl in the mall, y'all. Brawl. More coming up. We'll take a minute. Everybody hold tight.
Late nights are made for chillin', and you can do just that every Sunday night at 10 p.m. as DJ Wick brings you The Love Zone. It's the perfect way to top off your weekend with your favorite old and new school ballads. So sit back, relax, and let DJ Wick take you to the Love Zone on on WBOK 1230 AM and on the World Wide Web at WBOK1230.com.
NOLA Public Schools is excited for the rest of this 24-25 school year journey with our families, watching our students dive into learning, growth, and success. As the school year continues, our dedicated educators are focused on keeping every student engaged and motivated. Let's keep embracing new challenges, celebrating achievements, and supporting each other to make the rest of this year even more impactful. Stay connected with your school and NOLA PS through our social media channels for updates and resources. We're here to help our scholars attend today, achieve tomorrow.
Do you know what United Way can do for you and your community? Find out by listening to United Way and You every Thursday at noon on WBOK 1230. United Way continues to fight for the most vulnerable members of the community. Find out how this Thursday and every Thursday at noon.
Welcome to Liberty Bank and Trust, where your financial journey transforms communities. Since 1972, our customized banking solutions power your dreams and fuel your community growth. Every dollar you invest with us circles back to empower more people, ensuring opportunities for generations. Join us at Liberty Bank. Together, we empower possibility. Visit libertybank.net to start banking with purpose. Liberty Bank, there's freedom here.
Making a difference in the community. WBOK 1230 AM. Here we go. The reality check on WBOK 1230 AM.
All right, folks, welcome back. It's Friday. Gerard, what you say? Say cool.
Yeah, man, you always at the pinnacle of it. What's going on?
Man,
Man,
where
that's
you
the
been?
second time that happened, bro. You was out there last year. What it was, a year, 2 years ago, and a neutral ground. A lot of people from the community came out, concerned brothers and sisters. We had a whole bunch of people out there trying to figure out what the hell that fight was all about. That fighting among them students. That's seriously read, bro. I can't talk long, and I'm extending myself right now. But you was there, I was there, whole bunch of progressive brothers and sisters were there, and we're trying to figure out what was going on at Charity way back in the day.
Yep.
That was how many years ago?
Yep, I remember that. I remember that. But they're saying that, there was an intruder that came on the campus, that came on swinging. Now, this is what's being told to me. Until I can prove this otherwise, I got to use this as hearsay. But they're saying
Gerard.
Huh?
I remember they said the same thing. Somebody this dude living in the neighborhood somewhere, and he comes over there. I don't know if he go to school or not. I think he's a little older than the rest of the students, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He might be a dropout or something. He comes over there. He comes on the campus. That's right. That's what they were saying last time. Come on the campus and start doing all kind of crazy stuff.
That's what they're saying happened this time, and those students didn't stand
for
it.
It was disruptive, bro.
Yep. Said those kids came over there and handled their business, and it ended up being a brawl. And the kids got in trouble. And I'm trying to figure out why the kids got in trouble if they trying to just stop somebody coming over there trying to handle up on them.
Yeah, somebody come on the campus and create this chaos, bro.
Because my question is, where's your security? Where's the security?
Speak up a little bit, Gerard.
No, I was asking a question. Where was the security? If those kids had to handle their business, where was the security? They
might not have one. All them schools don't have security. I can't talk too much longer, bro.
I got you.
I
How
just
you
have
doing?
to add to the mix, bro. And I remember they saying this person will come on the campus and cause all kind of problems, and then the next thing you know, they got fighting and shoving and pushing.
Yep.
And seem like it's the same old routine, the same little MO this person is using. I'll talk with you in the future, brother.
All right, my brother. Take care of yourself,
Take
Sekou.
care. You take care of yourself. All right.
All right. That's Sekou. Sekou always into it. Making sure that people understand that he for the community, y'all. So, am I wrong? Because I'm seeing folks online talking about it. I'm seeing folks online talking about it, but I don't hear it. Shh. Be very, very quiet. Shh. Don't say a word. Why? We ain't figured that part out yet. Oh. We don't want them to retaliate against my child. Well, shoot. If somebody was on the campus, well, they say it wasn't on the campus, but you all are saying that it was on the campus. I'm hearing all the parents saying, how you going to tell us that was not on the campus when we looking at the video and they on the campus? You said it was a parking lot. I don't see no cement. I see grass. Be very, very quiet. I'm sorry, I just don't have any kids that go to the school. But I must tell it because for those that do have kids that go to Sarah T. Reed, my question is, what's your money paying for if there was no security on campus during the time that those kids are loading up off the bus, going to their class, and nobody came to the rescue of the kids, and they got suspended because they were beating down the dude that came on campus that wasn't supposed to be there? You shouldn't suspend them. You should give them security guard a vest and give them a check. Because it sounds like to me they did somebody's job. They all out there singing, let's go get them. Let's go get them. Oh, that's that oldness in me that came out. Let's go get them. Let's go get them. So the kids that were supposedly out there that was trying to take the guy that was swinging on them, trying to take them out, supposedly they got suspended. But, here's the but. If it wasn't on campus, how do you suspend them for an incident that was not on school grounds? Hello, somebody. Can you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth? Oh, repeat after me. Sexual chocolate. Sexual chocolate. Peanut butter and jelly jam, baby. What's your name? Mr. Nuts. Planters. Mm-hmm. But how do you suspend them if it's an incident that didn't happen on campus? I mean, if it was my child, and my child is beating down somebody that ain't supposed to be on the campus because they coming on there causing havoc, maybe you need to have a day where you put everybody in the gymnasium and give them an award for protecting the school. How about if this person came on the campus and had a weapon and something drastic happened in this incident? And one of the children were the ones that beat him down and stopped it from happening. You still going to suspend him? Because even though I made it sound drastic, that's what it sounds like to me, what happened in the first place. Sounds like to me that your kids are the ones that jumped this dude for doing what he was doing, which was coming on the campus, not supposed to be there, and beating up and swinging on kids. And no telling what else. So do we allow this to continuously go on? Do we believe the narrative that is being told? Do the parents have room to stand on? And why no comments whatsoever from the board members? Hello? Hello, what your name is? I'm on the board. Really? Why you not saying nothing? I'm expecting, because I continuously keep raising hell about it and keep putting it on the radio. I have carte blanche that I can talk about this every day of the week. So somebody need to answer something. What's your protocols? And not only what's the protocols on what they're supposed to do every day, but if there's an incident like what happened Tuesday, how is that incident supposed to be handled? How it's supposed to be handled outside of the school, on campus? And then how is it supposed to be handled inside the school, which happened in the principal's office? What happened in the principal's office? The parents came over there and started duking it out. Why? Because they from that part of town that you had 2 syllables? 2-syllable part of town? Let me see. Would that be Algiers? Nope. Would that be uptown? Nope. Would that be the East? Nope. Well, what 2 syllables are you talking about, Gerard? That part of town that you're talking about. Ignat. Ignat. How the parents coming over there ready to duke it out? You know, I have never seen. I really want to say it so bad. I can't say it though, because I get thrown off the air if I say it. Y'all know what kind of doo-doo this is, right? And I don't want to call it doo-doo. Why the parents coming over to my school? I'm trying to think. If I'm a student and I see my mom and my daddy over at my school with the dukes up, talking about, so come on, bring your ass. Come on, I'm going to tell you where I'm coming from. I'm going to show you where I'm coming from. Well, you know where I'm from, Lower 9. We don't mind 9. I'm going to beat that ass up in here. Yeah. Mama, sit your ass down. That's somebody's mama. That's somebody's daddy. In the principal's office fighting. Sit your ass down. Get up out of here. And Lord, please tell me they didn't have the hair bonnets on. And the dudes walking around with the white socks and the slippers with the white beater on. Please tell me that wasn't happening. What do you call them things? Bonnets? That's what they call bonnets? Please tell me that won't happen. Y'all know I already had my own scenario going, like, right? I already have a visual. Talking about some, don't nobody come up in here doing that. So my question is about security for Sarah T. Reed. How did this person get on campus? And then the other part of this, you can't tell me somebody couldn't get on campus. How did the parents get on campus and be fighting in the principal's office? About what? If y'all put so much energy into their grades like you do about bull crap, your child probably be valedictorian. How about this? Instead of you coming in there with fisticuffs, how about you help your child or get somebody to help your child to become so smart that the fight would be over who gonna be the valedictorian? Education is a mother, ain't it? Y'all, that's I had a whole lot to say. I'm gonna change it in a minute because y'all don't want y'all embarrassed. Y'all walking around right now talking about some I'm gonna get them for what? Cause your child got beat down? Cause you got beat down? Why are you coming to the school to do that? And we trying to teach our children how to act. I'm saying we trying to teach our children how to act. And that phone is a mother. Because you know what happened. The minute it started jumping off. Mom. They got it going off. It's jumping off over here. The jump off happening. And somebody swung on me and hit me. I ain't nobody gonna hit my baby. I'm on the way and I'm bringing your cousin, your uncle, your brother-in-law. I'm bringing everybody with me. They show up with 5 people looking like a gang. What kind of doo-doo is this? Now I'm making all this up. I'm making up a whole bunch of this stuff. Not that it didn't happen. I'm making up a whole bunch of this stuff and probably did happen that way. So what do we do? What do we do? I guess the worst part about this is that I'm not just blaming the parents, and I'm not just talking about the students. I'm also talking about your administrators. Whoever is trying to make sure that this is covered up, you need to stop right now because you are becoming a liar. And it seems to me that you're a little bit too smart for that. Is that CEO? Stop telling these people to change their stories and write it down. I just think you'd be so much better off if you tell the truth. Tell the truth. We had an incident, but here's how we corrected it. We had an incident on campus twice in the same day. An incident with the kids and an incident with the parents. I wonder what the principal said when WWE jumped off in his room. Somebody coming off top rope of the desk. They rolling around on the floor, picking up your globe and hitting up people upside the head with it. I will say this to you. You may have thought that a book is a terrible thing to waste. It didn't waste. They took that book and was hitting somebody upside the head with it. They got good use out of that book. They weren't reading it. It just looked heavy and looked thick. So I bust somebody upside their head. Got good use out of it. So does Sarah T. Reed have security? Please tell me they got security over there. But I do want to see the security footage. And don't tell me that the cameras don't work, because we've already seen some of it anyway. And then some of the kids, you know, they got their phones out. Y'all didn't collect their phones yet. So you know they got more footage. More footage. If you got footage, what you got to have? More footage. So it would be better that those of you that could tell the truth and know you're not telling the truth right now can tell the truth, unless you're going to bring me a video and then tell me that you don't believe my lying eyes. That ain't going to happen. Because we've already seen part of the video where the kids are on the grass. They ain't in no parking lot. They are on the grass with the beat down. So I'm inviting all of Sarah T. Reed, the students, the parents, 504-582-9422. Before I change my subject, because I got another subject, because I know y'all going to go off when I start talking about this subject. My next subject I'm going to do. Did y'all hear that the money, which was over $2 billion, that was being put toward infrastructure, that we done ran out of money? Now they're going to have to pick and choose what infrastructure projects will be completed and which ones won't. Hello? It was $2 billion. And now we got to pick and choose which infrastructure projects, which one of your streets, what sewage and water board lines, what water lines we going to replace. We getting ready to have to pick and choose which ones will get done and which ones won't get done. All I know is I'm asking questions about $2 billion. Oh, have we done $2 billion worth of work already? We have? Oh, I forgot what they said. They said it was $2 billion of monies that was supposed to go to infrastructure, but there's always a but. Didn't stretch long enough because the cost went up, and that one word that made me go, here we go. Mismanagement. I was like, mismanagement of what? Mismanagement of the funds? And they said, yeah, mismanagement of the funds. $2 billion? Y'all, if $2 is missing out my account, I'm asking questions. But $2 billion? Stop the presses, grab the gun, bring your backhoe in. Everybody sit down. We need to have a talk. Help us, Jesus. We're going to talk about that in a minute. We got to take a break. We'll take the break here. We'll come back, have some more conversation with you, and take some of your telephone calls. 504-582-9422. More coming up.
Hi, I'm Leo Jackson, host of Sunday Gospel here every Sunday morning, 5 a.m. to 7 p.m. and 12 o'clock till 2 p.m. You don't want to miss this move of God. It happens only on WBOK. You listen to all day long.
Hi, this is Cary Grant. Let's elevate every Tuesday through Thursday from 6 to 7 p.m. as we discuss the community, the country, and the world, from politics to current events and sports. We look forward to your input and continuing the quality programming on your community station, WBOK. Join us every Tuesday through Thursday, 6 to 7 p.m. on Elevated Conversations, the Arnie and Cary Show.
Visit DePaul's new Algiers Health Center at 2801 General de Gaulle Drive to receive primary and preventive care for both adults and children. Services also include behavioral health, imaging, and on-site pharmacy, vision, Medicaid enrollment assistance, and more. For appointments, visit DePaulCommunityHealthCenters.org or call 504-207-3060.
Attention New Orleans educators. Are you ready to transform literacy education in your school? The 2025 Literacy Leader Cohort is a 2-year program designed to empower middle and high school leaders with cutting-edge science of reading training, coaching support, expert-led workshops, and earn a $3,000 stipend. Apply by March 21st to lead the way in reshaping literacy for our city students. Don't miss this chance to grow and make a lasting impact. Visit newschoolsneworleans.org to apply and learn more.
In recognition of Women's History Month, WBOK 1230 AM presents Her Story Spotlight, honoring extraordinary women whose achievements have redefined what's possible.
March is Women's History Month, a month dedicated to recognizing and celebrating the contributions of women to our society. This is Chef Bunny from The Roux with Chef Bunny, and today I'm going to say a few words about the legendary Leah Chase. Leah Chase, an American chef from New Orleans, Louisiana, was known as the Queen of Creole Cuisine, advocating for Creole cooking and African American art. Her restaurant, the famed Dooky Chase, located in Treme, has served presidents, royalty, and Hollywood stars, among others. Dooky Chase became a staple in the Black communities of New Orleans, and by the 1960s, became one of the only public places in New Orleans where African Americans could meet and discuss strategies during the Civil Rights Movement. Leah and her husband Edgar would host Black voter registration campaign organizers, the NAACP, Black political meetings, and many other civil leaders at their restaurant. In 2018, it was named one of the 40 most important restaurants by Food and Wine. Chef Chase first began cooking in 1946. Although she passed in 2019, her restaurant continues her traditions into the present day. She has been awarded many prestigious awards, including the James Beard Lifetime Achievement Award. She has written many cookbooks and redefined Creole cuisine as we know it. She is also an inspiration for popular Disney princess Tiana. When it comes to New Orleans Creole soul food, there will never be anyone more soulful than Chef Leah Chase. Her legacy will continue to live on through her family, who has taken over the restaurant reins, and also chefs like myself. Come, sit at the table and taste her story. Thank you, Queen.
WBOK 1230 AM celebrates Women's History Month and the visionaries and innovators who broke barriers and paved the way for generations to come.
Uptown, downtown, wherever you are, keep it locked in to WBOK 1230.
Here we go. The reality check on WBOK 1230 AM.
All right, folks, welcome back. I got to start this segment off with. That's my horse. Did y'all see last night that they had a horse. I mean, a serious horse gallivanting on the Claiborne Avenue Bridge and galloping through University Medical Center parking lot last night. That was Wednesday night. I'm not last night. Wednesday night. A horse, a whole horse, not no little bitty horse, not no play horse, not somebody dressed up as a horse. A whole horse was galloping on the Claiborne Avenue Bridge and galloping through the University Medical Center parking lot last night, Wednesday night. Hold on, slow your roll there. Come on back home. Oh, boy. What that nine doing on that nine? What that doing on that nine? That nine was gone. That's my Django impersonation. I say. What that doing on that nine? A whole horse. Just riding down, just driving himself down, galloping, gallivanting, whatever you want to call it, down Claiborne Avenue Bridge. Whoa there. Whoa nah. Whoa boy. And they couldn't catch him. And he was headed into traffic. He wasn't running with traffic. He was running against traffic. People were just daggone going the opposite way, taking their phone and putting it out the window and watching the horse run. Well, Wednesday night, he was found safe, and authorities are trying to reunite him with his owner. The mounted officers found the horse on the run and brought him to their stables. Whoa there, boy. Come on. I'm on the run. That horse was trying to get away. What you running for? What you running for? They beat me. Oh, Lord. That was my Harpo. Yeah, that was in. Yeah, you remember that? And I ain't even tell everybody you was here today. I did not. Y'all jazz in the building today. What's happening?
I'm chilling. What's going on, G?
Did you see the horse running?
I did not.
That horse was getting up. They had the video all over social media last night. That horse was getting up and not stopping. So he had the stamina to keep on going, and they couldn't catch him. And then he got smart. It was smart, but it was dumb. So that they couldn't catch him. Instead of running with traffic, he went on the opposite side of the Claiborne Bridge and ran against traffic. Somebody done taught that horse some things. Because won't nobody going on the other side of the Claiborne Bridge to try to run against traffic. You know how people drive on the Claiborne Bridge? Hell, you know how they drive just anywhere. So, yeah, the horse was running. So, that's Django. That's what I'm going to call him.
That's strange.
I
said that's strange.
Yeah.
Even from New Orleans standards.
But, you know, the only way that they could get him was to get the mounted officers, the officers that ride the horses in NOPD. They got him. They got them together to go ride and go get him. So the mounted officers found he's got the horse. They call it horsing around in the parking lot, in the garage. And that he took a nerve-wracking gallop down the interstate. Luckily, he's safe. His scrapes have been treated, and he's resting in the NOPD stables while they work to reunite him with his owner. That's so nice. Oh, we got the video. And I'm telling you, the horse was hauling. People were in cars.
Yeah, that's a dangerous situation.
Yep.
Not just for the horse.
Oh man, you think about something. A car hit a horse, it's gonna do some damage to that car.
Yes.
And the people in it.
And the people in it, yeah. Without a doubt.
So they got him. They ragged him up and put him in the horse stable. So I don't know if they found the owner of the horse.
Well, I mean, that's good. Now we know the NOPD can take suspects in unharmed. That was a pat on the back.
Was it really?
It was.
Dun-dun-dun-dun. Was it really?
It really was.
Okay.
It did a good job. We ain't got to worry about Peter coming down here. Peter.
Peter who?
Peter, the people who look after the animals.
Oh, Peter.
Yeah.
I thought you said Peter. I was like, who is Peter?
Peter.
Peter Pumpkin Eater?
No.
Peter Cottontail?
No.
Just Peter.
Peter.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this was our history lesson for the day. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. The Jazz Man in the air chair, y'all. More coming up in just a minute. News is next.
Have you heard the secret of what New Orleans is talking about? I promise everything will be okay if you're listening here on the airwaves. It's that WBOK 12:30 a.m.
From the campus of Xavier University. WBOK 1230 AM. Go. An Equity Media Station.
I'm Amber Payton with 4 Things You Should Know with BIN News. Courtney Merritt's husband of former Missouri Congresswoman Cori Bush, who is black, is charged with wire fraud for allegedly defrauding federal COVID relief programs. His attorney says he plans to plead not guilty. The University of Virginia has released a report on the 2022 shooting that killed 3 black football players. The shooter pled guilty and will be sentenced this November. The report recommends stronger threat assessment and safety measures. Black Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson, despite low poll ratings, compares himself to late Mayor Harold Washington. He highlighted reopening mental health clinics, creating affordable housing, and 29,000 summer jobs. Johnson is touring black churches to build support amid migrant crisis tension. And music producer and alleged Crips gang leader Eugene Big U Henley remains in federal custody after surrendering in Los Angeles. He's accused of extortion, human trafficking, fraud, and a 2021 murder. Get BIN News on demand 24/7 on the iHeartRadio app.
Here we go. The reality check on WBOK 1230 AM.
All right, folks, welcome back. Welcome back. Gerard Stevens with you on Friday. You're getting off work, driving on home. Please drive with care. Jazz Man in on the other side.
It's Friday.
So, but guess what we did this morning?
What you did this morning?
Of course, you know I work with the sheriff too.
Yep.
I got to say hello to all the young men and young women and the teachers and all those parents that associated and stood out there on the neutral ground this morning off of Bullard, because Fannie C. Williams had their parade this morning. And Miss Baptiste and the whole gang over there, they did an excellent job. So guess what I did? I walked the parade.
The whole thing?
Whole thing. OT was out there. Sheriff was out there. A couple of other folks that we saw there. Saw a lot of good, just regular folks that were standing in the neutral ground in that area, just saying hello and waving, and the kids were having a good time. So, congratulations to all those officials that showed up and showed out and supported the kids over at Fantasy Williams. That was great. And yes, sir, I walked the whole parade. Guess how long it was?
How long was it?
3 blocks.
Well,
and then you turn around and go back.
I hope you did walk that whole thing.
I was tired afterwards.
You should have. You could have just kept that part to yourself.
I was tired afterwards. Well, I haven't done. I'm not that type of walker. So, but it was good. It was good.
It was.
I needed it.
It was 6 blocks.
Yeah, 6 blocks. Plus, they had all the bands out there, and we had all.
It was 6 blocks. You didn't run 6 blocks. It was
No.
just 6 blocks.
It was walking 6 blocks. Let me see. They had the NOPD. Had the motorcycle cops and had the captain. Captain was out. Let me see who else was out there. From the school board, she was out there. Miss Eves, she was the marshal, and Miss Baptiste, who is the school principal, coordinated everything. With the help of her team, of course. I ain't gonna say she did everything by herself. And we were out there from like 10 o'clock to at least about 12, from the school down Bullard, turned around right there at Bullard and Lake Forest, and came right back. So it was good. It was good. Hey, Miss Anita.
Hey, G, I thought that was you out there this morning.
You saw me?
I did, walking across that street with that same green shirt you have on. I thought that was you.
That was me.
Uh-huh. I enjoyed it. It was very nice. My little granddaughter go over there.
Oh, yeah, it was really nice. It was a good program.
It was really nice. Now, what happened with at Sarah T. Reed? Because I see those little kids out there, too. Something went down over there?
Tuesday, they said that they had a brawl to be called on Tuesday.
Oh,
so I'm trying to figure out why didn't somebody say something about this, and are they trying to cover it up? Because it did not make the news.
Because that's why I'm asking what happened, because I know I didn't hear it on the news.
Nope, it did not.
And they was out there marching like nothing happened.
So I'm like, wait a minute. Y'all need to talk about this and understand that some kids got suspended, that there was another brawl that happened in the principal's office with the parents.
Oh, my God.
So I'm like.
Is that still a high school?
Uh-huh.
Oh, really? Because my daughter went back there. She graduated in 2001.
Okay. Well,
But those kids looked mighty young.
I'm just trying to make sure that
younger than
whatever
high schoolers.
I'm just trying to make sure that whatever it was, that the safety protocols were put in place, because from what I understand, they were not.
Oh, my God. And that's sad.
Yeah.
They don't care about these children. I was talking to Dr. White this morning, and they really don't have no passion for those children like she do. And she really does have a passion for those children.
Yeah.
And my heart,
that's her
my
forte.
heart really went out to her this morning because she was really passionate about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad y'all keep it rolling and keep it going, keep all the information going. Because, see, I wouldn't have never knew they had nothing going down over there, Reed, if you wouldn't have mentioned it.
Somebody got to answer something. We're going to see
Somebody.
who answers. We're going to see who answers.
Well, I'm going to make sure because I'm going to find out, too.
Okay. All right, my dear.
All
Appreciate
right.
you much. Have a
I'll
good
talk
weekend.
to you next week.
All right.
Always. You too.
Bye-bye.
All right. Hey, Jazz.
Hey, Nita.
Yes, indeed. Pop Jones.
Hey.
What's going on? Turn your radio down for that. There you go.
Glad to hear the jazz man, boys.
Where you at there, Pop?
All right. I'm not going to ask any questions.
Turn your radio down for me.
You know me.
Pop?
Yeah.
Turn your radio down for me. We echoing.
Okay.
All right. What you got?
Look, I said I'm not going to ask any questions.
What?
Because you know me.
No, I said I'm talking about Jazz, man.
Oh, okay.
Everything
I
good,
said
Pops?
I'm not gonna ask you no questions.
Everything good.
But
Everything,
no, this
everything
is what
good.
I wanted to say. G man.
Okay.
I say they've been attacking OT, but boy, they done wrapped it up now. And then they're attacking your boss also.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah. That's
Oh,
how I
wow.
go. That's how I go.
It
I
look
can't
like
get
you're
you.
trying
I
to
get the
bring
next
you
best
in
thing
that
to
too,
you.
huh?
I understand something. If I can't get you, I get the next best thing to you.
Huh?
That's how politics goes. If I can't get you, then I get
Oh,
the
okay.
next best thing to you.
Oh, that's the way that works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you know me, I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer, but I'm always trying to learn something, you know.
Yeah, I got
That's
you.
why I listen to WWOZ 12:30 a.m.
He said WWOZ.
So
Yes, indeed. We ain't WWOZ.
yeah, that would be okay.
There you go. Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah, I'll get it right.
That was that sharpness coming
Yeah,
out. That's
I
all.
see, man. Go ahead on, G man.
Yeah, I know. I said that was that sharpness coming out when you said that other station, huh?
Oh Lord, Jesus.
I just
Go ahead
playing.
on, man. Boy, you something.
I'm just playing with you.
Yeah. So OT done finally announced that he, made that announcement, and I know they gonna fight him.
Well, since he made that announcement, boy, they've been opening up a can of worms on themselves.
Oh, hallelujah! That's what I'm talking about.
And then
They coming
let me
up with
see.
some stuff.
And then Shorty said that he gonna run for sheriff, so he announced today too.
Who?
Edward Shorty.
Say he gonna run for sheriff. So your boss, man, you getting it all. You getting it. Boy, you gonna deal with all that.
Stay neutral. That's all I can do.
I want to see this.
I gotta stay neutral.
Now you between the devil and the deep blue sea
I
on this
gotta
one.
stay neutral. I know all of them. That's number one.
That's exactly what I'm speaking of.
I have to stay
I
neutral.
say I wonder how OT G-Man gonna handle that.
Very cautiously.
And you gonna be able to stay neutral?
I hope so.
Oh, I doubt it.
I hope so.
Look, I'm getting excited. I want to watch this.
See,
when I heard the one name, the former chief, say she was running, I said, "Oh wow, how G-Man gonna deal with this?"
Stay neutral.
Okay, I'm waiting to see that. So,
the only thing I can
G-Man,
do.
look like with all this stuff that's going on, I'm trying to think. What I was saying to myself, look like they're talking about the president. Say he didn't know about this. 2025?
Yep.
Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
He say he didn't know about. He wasn't familiar with it, or he didn't really have nothing to do with it, right?
Yep.
What I'm listening at, with all what he's doing, and I don't see where, as though we don't have a Congress or Senate, and how many or what you call it have he made as he signed? What 70 something, huh?
I think more than that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Last I heard,
You talking about the
it was
executive orders?
73.
You talking about executive orders?
Yeah, executive order. But he's not going. In other words, the Congress and the Senate don't exist no more. Huh?
Well, he's trying to make sure that he can get his way. So he's, instead of going through Congress or through the Senate, he's putting it in executive orders, thinking that they're not going to go through it. But I think that he's going to
But
find out he's got
how
more
did they let
lawsuits.
them get by with that?
Because he can. He can write executive orders, but all they got to do is challenge it, and a lot of that stuff is being challenged in court.
But guess what? Too, G-Man.
What's that?
He attacking the judge over the Roberts. He attacking him. Now these are the ones that gave him all the freedom.
Well, Roberts told him that you can't keep attacking federal court judges on a lower bench and thinking that that's
Right.
okay, and then making statements that the Supreme Court should impeach them because they're going against him. And Roberts didn't take kindly to that.
No, he attacking, but they was the one that gave him freedom, immunity, right?
Yep.
So man,
Just let you know
that's
what
what
they're
happens
working
when you. That's when you happen, G-Man. When you find a frozen snake, and then you unfreeze the snake, and then he wind up biting you, and then you tell the snake, "Well, didn't I unfreeze you while you were frozen?"
Yeah, but that still
And
makes you a snake.
The snake said, "Don't you know?"
But you knew I was a
I
snake.
was a snake.
Yeah. Yep. There you go. That's how it goes. So it is what it is.
But look like they should be wiser than that, though, huh?
Nope. Following party
No.
lines. That's all that is.
Well, you just make
follow party lines, so you can't be surprised.
One thing about it, G-Man, you make me talk, man.
Oh no, I don't make you talk. I think you can already do that for yourself, so I already know.
Boy, you know everything. Look, that's why I be learning.
No,
I be
sir.
listening to you and Jazz. Y'all make me talk, man.
Yes, indeed. But look, let me get this other
Y'all
information
know
out,
so-
and I got to take some more of these
All
calls.
right.
I
Good
appreciate
talking
you,
to
sir.
you. Good sleep.
Have a good
Good
weekend.
hearing you back, Jazz.
I'll talk to you later.
All
Pop.
right, Jazz, man.
All right. So tomorrow, which is going to be an interesting day. I got to get this in here somewhere because I know I'm going to forget to tell it. Tomorrow, if you're looking for a job, and you know you're looking for a job, and you need a job, the location is 2800 Perdido Street. 2800 Perdido Street. Tomorrow, between 9 o'clock in the morning and 3 p.m. Come on down, 2800 Perdido Street. That is the sheriff's office. They are hiring. They got a job fair. Only thing you need to have as far as documents are concerned is your birth certificate, your ID or your driver's license, a social security card, diploma, or transcripts. And you can apply now. You got a QR code. I put it up on my Facebook page. If you want to go to my Facebook page, and you can hit the QR code and go straight to it if you want to. You can get excellent benefits, Louisiana pension, excellent Medicare, medical, dental, vision, free life insurance, OPSO credit union, post-training and 6 months of employment, free gym membership. All of this is available for you. OPSO.gov, www.opso.gov if you want to look at it right now. But tomorrow, from 9 o'clock in the morning till 3 o'clock, they're going to be taking your application. And some of these jobs, I can tell you, some of them, they will be hiring on the spot. What? Yep. They are looking for you. All these jobs are coming available because they got this other wing of the jail coming. This $100 million wing they got coming. So the sheriff said we got to hire some folks. So tomorrow the job fair is from 9 o'clock until 3 p.m. Come on down. Terry. All right, T-Bone.
Good evening. Happy Friday to y'all. What's up, Jazz, man?
What up, T-Bone? How you making
Hey,
out, brother?
man. Bro, I'm about to go get some fish and go get some beer. That's the kind of week I done had, bro.
Yes, indeed. What's happening?
Well, I felt I had to jump in since I heard you talking to Papa about Trump. And being that I'm working with a higher educational institution, I, like many of my coworkers, are concerned about what's going to happen with this Department of Education business. Now, I appreciate the fact that you're saying, you know, it's going to take an act of Congress to actually abolish it. But, you know, reading about it, basically he's going to smother it to the point where it has no pull, no push. And given that we have a governor who is more concerned about ideology than actually fixing the educational system, where does that actually leave us? You know, I wonder, because I'm trying to go back to graduate school. I'm trying to better myself. So I have the perfect scenario to ask this question. Can I even take out a loan at this point to go better myself? Or am I now going to be in limbo in bettering myself? And I don't think when people elected Trump, whether they were educated or uneducated, thought about the implications that it would have on children, on those of us that have the intellect to better themselves and move forward and possibly contribute to this economy. You know, they just thought, oh, well, take away all their entitlements, take away all that free money we shouldn't be paying for. We shouldn't be using taxpayers' money. But the truth of the matter is, you should want people like us to move forward, because when you have higher earners in this tax system, it offsets taxes. It doesn't mess up your taxes. Think about this a second. If you have enough people going to, let's say we all want to go get something from, let's say Sam's, anything. Okay, something at Sam's, all right? If you have Sam's with enough supply, then you can go ahead on and get it at a decent price. Let's say it's a case of water. I'm just trying to give it for instance for the audience for a second that doesn't understand what I'm saying. G, just bear with me, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say we're talking about a case of water. Now, everybody that went to Sam's knows case of water, 40 bottles of water, is like $3, okay? They have the supply. And so we all can go get that water for $3. But if the supply chain is broken and there's barely any water, and they're worried about keeping inventory, this is basic business stuff. Because the supply is low and the demand is high, what happens? The price goes up.
Right.
The same in reverse happens with taxes. When you have higher earners and they pay higher taxes, it offsets those low earners who are paying more or having more deducted from their check. When you have less higher earners, you get to pay higher taxes. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
I need other people to understand that that's how it truly works. Because every time people talk about, oh, my tax-paying dollars, do you really understand how your tax-paying dollars are being used? Because that's really the way the taxes go. And let me explain something else to you. Because of the tax brackets being the way that they are, when these things start coming down with Trump, you're going to have the higher taxes. When these businesses that he is allowing to get the best of what he's doing don't pay no taxes at all.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's shooting for. That's why he's reducing all of this money. You're thinking, oh, he's saving money. We don't have to pay taxes. Really?
Okay.
Your tax bill coming up, it's not going to stop. It's going to get higher.
Yeah, it's going to get higher. And then I hope everybody's prepared for their returns not to come back on time.
Exactly. Because those people that were handling it got fired.
Yep. Thousands of them.
You know, and that's the real logic of it. So, did you really get what you want? Make it make sense. I dare you to call this show. You voted for him. You ain't got to say you voted for him.
Well, his
but
ratings
tell me
are
I'm
going down.
wrong and make it make sense on this show.
Yeah, his ratings are going down, so we'll see. All right, T-Bone.
All right, y'all. Have a good weekend.
All right, y'all. We got to take a break. We'll take a break here. We'll come back. Have some more conversation in a minute.
That's right. It's party time each and every Sunday night at 7 p.m. on WBOK. It's the Throwback Throwdown with DJ Wick as he brings you the best in old school from the 70s, 80s, 90s, and the early 2Ks. Plus, the party goes to another level at 9 p.m. with the Throwback Throwdown Party Mix to round out the night. It's the Throwback Throwdown Sunday nights at 7 p.m. on WBOK 1230 a.m. and on the World Wide Web at WBOK1230.com.
Connect with NOLA Public Schools. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, and X for the latest updates. Sign up for District Digest, our official newsletter where we share district achievements, celebrate student successes, and keep you informed about our vision of providing a high-quality education. And don't miss our school board meetings. Watch in person or live stream on YouTube. Stay informed. Stay engaged. Visit NOLAPublicSchools.com today. Again, that's NOLAPublicSchools.com.
Saints of God, it's time for us to tell you the truth. It's time for you to start your 21-day challenge. Don't take another day. Do it right now. Call 504-701-4711. That's the Whole Water Stove, Pastor David Impartian Sr., the host of Change Your Water, Change Your Mind. This is the water that's designed to change your body, the way you think, the way you act, and the way you look. Why don't you start your 21-day challenge today? For $35, you can start it right now. Call me so we can set up your appointment. 504-701-4711. That's 504-701-4711. Change your water, change your mind.
Welcome to The Community Scientist. I'm excited to bring you our quarterly review of the latest research. If you live or work in St. James, St. John's, St. Charles, Ascension, Calcasieu, Baton Rouge, or St. Bernard parishes, it's vital that you have access to clear, objective information about lead, hexavalent chromium, and cadmium, and how these substances impact your health and our natural environment. The Community Scientist is a service program of Rise St. James, supported by our dedicated TCS research team. To learn more, visit risestjames.org.
Making a difference in the community. WBOK 1230 AM. The Reality Check on WBOK 1230 AM.
All right, folks, welcome back. Y'all, there was a story that came out today that stumped me. I mean, I get stumped all the time. Don't think I understand all of this, because I don't. But there was a story that came out today that made me go, what? And maybe I need y'all to explain it to me. What you talking about? Well, a couple of things. So the National Transportation and Safety folks named, this is one of the stories. They named bridges all across the country that they think that are at risk of boat collisions, right? 3 of those bridges are in New Orleans. What? The National Transportation Safety Board revealed that 8 major bridges in Louisiana, including the Crescent City Connection, need critical assessments and repairs. Wait. Hold up there, partner. Hold up. Slow your roll. Clutch the pearl. Somebody pump the brakes. Did you say the Crescent City Connection needs some critical assessments and repairs? Mm-hmm.
You mean the one they just spent all the money
Yeah, it ain't me. It ain't
on the
me.
lights?
It ain't me. Thank you, bro. I'm so glad you back. Yeah, you have no idea. I'm so glad that you back, bro. I'm gonna come over there and hug you in a minute.
That's quite all right.
That's
But
all
you know
right.
how you can make that up?
No, I ain't bringing no cheesecake. You messed up with the cheesecake. That lady come and go, and then I be missing her. No, I'm gonna still bring you a cheesecake. It ain't me. It ain't me. You thought the same thing. I ain't said nothing to you. I promise everybody I hadn't said anything to Jazz about this at all. You trying to tell me that the National Transportation Safety Board has said that we got bridges that need some major repair, and they named the Crescent City Connection, and we spending millions of dollars to put lights on it instead of fixing it? We spending money to put lights on the bridge for Super Bowl, for Mardi Gras, and I guess for every other little neighbor holiday. Did they do the green for St. Patrick's Day? Did they do the greens? They did the greens, huh?
I don't know, but they should have.
Yeah, they probably did.
Because how much they spent on that?
$10 million for 10 years, and we got $10 million for 10 years. So altogether, $20 million to put the lights on and the maintenance. $20 million.
And I wonder how much it's gonna cost to fix it.
I don't know, but I'm thinking to myself, nobody knew this in advance. Because I always see the guys with the trucks, with the bucket trucks, hanging off the side of the thing. What they doing? Thinking about looking for some birds? What they looking for? Big said.
Hey, Gerard, good evening.
What's going on with you?
Look, I came across that bridge yesterday, and I was looking at it, not thinking about the safety of it. But I was looking, I said, didn't they just paint this bridge? But right now, it's got like a 3-tone. It's got rust in some spots. Some places is green. Some places look like Bondo. Didn't they just paint that bridge not too long ago?
It's been a couple of years.
Well, my goodness, the paint don't last. They don't have like some real, it looks horrible. And they spend all the money on the lights, in comparison. Maybe they should have painted the bridge again.
I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, how do we have an assessment risk and that bridge is named, and nobody has any answers except let's put some lights on it. Because how many millions of dollars did we spend and do what? We did bonds for that bridge with the toll.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me what we need to do, and how much is that gonna cost?
But you're right. We the city of bling bling. Really, man. They bling bling the Superdome in City Hall every time the news on City Hall for a long time. After Katrina, they had that one window that was boarded up way up top, and they always had that board up there. Why nobody took that down? I don't know, man.
I don't know. I have no idea. But when I heard this, I'm like, okay, we didn't know that the Crescent City Connection needed to have some type of critical assessment repairs.
And you see that bridge in Baton Rouge, the one that goes from Baton Rouge to Port Allen, that Mississippi River Bridge, man, that bridge has so much traffic every day. If I'm coming from Lafayette,
just sitting on
it. I'm coming from, man, there's a lot of traffic, lots of traffic.
Yep.
So it's a lot of wear and tear on the bridges, man.
All right, so
I don't know. Take care of your
Hey, my
Rob.
brother.
It was a
Have a
great
good
work.
weekend.
All right.
But that ain't all. There's some more. The other bridges that they say needs some type of infrastructure assessments and repairs. Here it is. Y'all ready? The Huey P. Long. Didn't we just fix that?
That's what I'm about to say again. Like we literally, 2 years ago?
Didn't they put up a new Huey P. Long?
Basically. Or did they just add a lane?
Oh, they had to put up a new.
Yeah.
Because the train goes down the middle of
Right.
the Huey P. Long, right?
Yeah.
So they had to add the new sides to it.
So that's what okay.
So I'm
But
thinking to
still.
myself, I'm like, how the hell this one made it says Huey P. Long, the Luland Sunshine Bridge.
The
and
Sunshine Bridge?
And the Wilkinson Bridges too.
That's basically all the bridges in Louisiana that I know.
London Bridge is falling down. I don't want to say that too loud because if a bridge fall down, I'll be like, oh my God. But as many barges that are runaway in the Mississippi River, you trying to tell me that we ain't safe? Nothing? And y'all know when there's an accident, there's usually another one to follow. But it made me say, let me see, can I go across the river when there ain't no traffic on the on that bridge? But the two bridges that we use all the time, the Huey P.
Which I'm never going across ever again.
Why not? You don't like the Huey P?
Never did.
Bruh, when I first moved here,
That was the scariest thing ever, wasn't it?
everybody was telling me about the Huey P. Long. I had never gone across it, didn't know what it was all about. But when that thing was that one lane?
Mm-mm.
It was 2 lanes?
It was 2 lanes,
It
which
was-
made it even worse. It should have been 1 lane.
Bruh, it should have been 1 lane. And you going across with an 18-wheeler on your side. Had me talking in tongues. Holy cow. What the heck is going on here?
My first experience on that thing was on a bus,
Oh, no.
a school bus.
Oh, no.
It was scary.
And then they call themselves fixing it. I'm all right till you get into that curve. And then I tell you what I don't like. I don't like now that they done fixed it and you going across it and you get down off of it to where you are on ground level and sitting right beside that bridge are the cops waiting to daggone pull you over and give you a ticket. Have you ever had that problem? Anybody else had that problem besides me? They gave me a ticket. I can talk about them now.
I told you I don't do that bridge.
Bruh, I'm like, why are you I'm coming downhill. What are you waiting for me to come downhill where I've gained some speed and you want to pull me over to give me a ticket? You sitting right beside the bridge.
Speed trap.
Y'all ain't got nothing else to do. Nothing else to do. Why don't you go back out there on the causeway?
Collect their quota.
That's what it is?
Yep.
Well, I was mad as all get up. And then he was asked, license, registration. I said, sir, what was I doing? What do you think I'm pulling you over for? I said, I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. License and registration. Here you go. Went back to his car. Wrote me a ticket. Speeding.
How much?
7 miles over the
7 miles over. While you heading down.
I'm going downhill. If you was doing 5 miles an hour, you probably wouldn't have got a ticket, but you went 2 more over. All right, brother. I was really paying attention to that. I was trying not to get hit by this daggone truck that's right beside me. So I went to court, and the judge looked at me and he said, how fast were you going? I said, I was just going 7 miles over. He said I was going 7 miles over. So they usually let you go for that. I said, here go the ticket, sir. That's what he wrote down on the ticket. He said, okay, let's tear that up. Dismiss. He said, it's dismissed anyway because evidently he didn't want to take you to court anyway. I said, why you say that? He said, because he's not even here. He's not even here. Have a good day. I'm like, thank you. I skipped out of the daggone courtroom. And, you know, something tells you, man, like, you got the officer's name, so you want to call him at the office and be like, you're an asshole. And just hang the phone up.
Yeah. I'm fully aware of that type of situation. They called my name. I'm walking up. They said, charges dismissed. Boy, I did a about face.
And to turn back around?
About face, little straight up St. Aug band move.
And walk back. That boy did a 180. He did a 180 with his knee at 90 degrees.
Look, straight up. That's just what I did.
Yes,
right leg came up and went back.
Yes, indeed.
Pivoted straight out the door.
But I just got to the point where I'm like, dude, you don't have nothing else to do? Is this how the Causeway folks make money? Because I think they do a good job with, you know, that traffic thing, especially when we had that fog. I think the Causeway police are on their game.
Yeah.
They put down them cones, and then they lead you across the causeway.
That's a dangerous bridge.
Yep, I think it is too. And they make sure that you're not going to speed. They make sure that they leading the way. Everybody is caravanning. And then they get to the other side, and then it's over with, and they start back over and do the other side. I'm like, that's all right. Because I didn't think that they were going to just do that all day long. But they did it most of the day when the last time we had all that fog. And that's not even including how they stopped and shut down the causeway when we had snow.
Oh yeah, I couldn't imagine even thinking of trying to cross that thing while it was snowing.
I just don't like, as you're going into like, is that Bridge City? Yeah, Bridge City. When you're going into Bridge City and coming off of that incline, that they sit right there on side of that bridge and wait for you to come off that bridge so they can give you a ticket. I don't like that. I think that because you're coming downhill.
Yeah, something seems I'd say illegal about that, but not illegal.
It's almost like you said, a speed trap.
Yeah.
So, but anyway. But I tell you, well, I don't know if I should say it, but I know I get it. I know I get it from them. I haven't seen no one worse than West Wego. West Wego, you go through West Wego, somebody getting pulled over. and they getting pulled over at the West Wego line, and you get ready to get a ticket. You either getting a ticket or you going to jail. One of the two. They pull you over. And they usually pull you over right there in the parking lot. Pastor Jones's building. I used to just sit out there in the parking lot and just wait for them and see how many times a day they did it. But West Wego, boy, they make a killing off traffic tickets. And they got the traffic cameras. I was like, boy, they going to get you for something. WB.
Hey, what's up, brothers?
What's going on with you?
It's all good, man. Hey, I got a ticket going over to UP once, and I was riding the center lane, right? Because the bridge was kind of narrow. This was before they built it,
right?
Before they rebuilt it, anyway. And he told me I was impeding the flow of traffic.
What?
And they didn't have nobody in front of me and nobody behind me. And he called me at the bottom edge of the bridge, right? So I said, well, I said the bridge itself is the impediment.
Right.
Oh, that got to him.
Yeah, you were looking for that ticket, huh?
So it was hot that day, so I had my air conditioner on, so I rolled the window down a little bit. I already knew what the deal was, so I just rolled it down. Once we had a conversation about impeding traffic, I rolled my window up, I slid in my papers, and I rolled my window back up, and I just left it up till he came back. And I let him. He had to knock on the door for me to respond to him. I was really just trying to get to his nerve, right?
Mm.
But on that note, that's just my CUP story. But on the notion of the police catching you at the end of the bridge, here's a legal argument that you're supposed to be able to control the speed of your car on the downside.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how they justify it. That's what makes that move not illegal, not a speed trap, because you were, quote unquote, not controlling the speed of your vehicle.
So one of the things, too, that the judge told me, and he said something of that sort, but he said to me when they dismissed the ticket, he said, I'm seeing too many of these in a day.
Right.
So when you have 10, 15 folks with the same type of traffic ticket, are you basically picking on folks? Are you seeing that something's wrong? Or are you just saying, gotcha? This seems like a gotcha moment. So
here it is. It's a revenue generator.
Yep.
So you could call it all black and white. They really can't see who it is, but they know, regardless of who it is, it's a known. They factor that into the revenue for West Wego. Well, I think that's where you come down at West Wego.
Mm-hmm.
They factor that into the yearly budget, so they anticipate that they're gonna get X amount of, probably millions of dollars, based on traffic tickets.
Yep. And I know that some of those little smaller towns, like a West Wego, they depend on that money.
Yeah, there's some town in Louisiana that half of the town's budget is about traffic tickets.
Mm-hmm.
That's where they get it from. All right, brother, I just wanted to weigh in because I was laughing. And by the way, so on the Huey Bridge, that was a total restructuring of the bridge, that was 12 years ago.
Was it 12?
I'm trying to think back around the time when I was working. I was working on Jefferson Highway, and they still was working on the bridge. I was right around 2012.
Because they had to get all those cranes and everything to put those steel beams in.
Oh, they duplicated the bridge, and it was a major construction. But 12 years, it didn't last 12 years.
And that's it.
And to your other caller, who said that the Mississippi River Bridge, they painted the side that's going West Bank bound plenty of years ago. Mm-hmm. But what they did was, on the other side, they didn't paint the entire bridge, but they spot painted it, and what he sees, the green and different discolorations, are primers.
That's the primer.
So that's basically, as a coating inspector, that's one of the things they're just trying to prevent the corrosion of the bridge. But the main thing about the bridge is that it's underwater, and so you got the elements of the water that's deteriorating the bridges.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Well, one of the things that I will say about the infrastructure of our bridges, I'm not just talking about the GNO. I'm also talking about the overhead bridges that are by Claiborne all the way down to I would go as far as saying going to right there before the high rise. There needs to be a pressure washing of all that cement, because that's some of the dirtiest, nastiest looking stuff that I've seen anywhere else. Now, they started it when they were doing the Super Bowl, but they only did it for the GNO area.
Right.
But they need to pressure wash all that stuff because it is filthy. But I'm going to leave that alone. So.
Well, we're the city that care for God. I hate whoever labeled us that, but I tend not to use that word, but that phrase. But that's one of the things that they say.
Yep.
Gotcha. All right, brothers, y'all.
All right,
y'all great.
Thank you, brother. Talk to you in a minute. We need to take another break. Do we need to take a break? Okay. Jason, hold on. We're gonna come back to you. More in just a minute. We'll take a break here. Come right back. More coming up, y'all, right here on Fridays. Reality Check.
AURN News.
I'm Ebony McMorris. President Trump is expected to sign an executive order aimed at closing the education department. The plan would shift control of education back to the states and is part of Trump's broader goal to dismantle federal education oversight. While it requires Congress to formally shut down the department, the administration could make it nearly impossible for employees to do their job, similar to what has happened with other agencies. Education Secretary Linda McMahon has already cut the department's staff significantly in half, calling it the first step towards closure. The president believes he can gain enough support from Congress to make it happen, but it's unclear if that's true. A group of 21 Democratic attorneys general have even filed a lawsuit arguing Trump's efforts to eliminate the department are illegal since it was created by Congress and funded through federal law. The department is one of the smallest and plays a vital role in providing funds to schools and enforcing civil rights. For AURN News, I'm Ebony McMorris.
It's Off the Top with Norman Robinson on WBOK 1230 AM.
You know, it's no surprise that Donald Trump would do the unthinkable. He signed a vile, senseless, hateful executive order to remove the ban on segregation facilities in federal contracts. Yeah, you heard me right. He wants to allow segregation. His executive order means that segregated facilities like restrooms, restaurants, and drinking fountains are okay for federal contractors if they should opt to use the policy. This takes me back to the onerous days of Jim Crow, when there were separate facilities for black and white people. I can personally attest to the hate and cruelty of such a policy. When I was a young child, I was beaten for drinking out of a water fountain designated for whites only. The segregation policy okayed by Trump is limited to federal contractors and is in essence only symbolic. Federal and state law still outlaw discrimination in the country. Even so, the Trump administration's removal of the 1965 ban against segregation in federal contractor facilities is a shot across the bow of civil rights. It is an indication of just how far the Republican president will go in his hateful effort to dismantle diversity, equity, and inclusion in the federal government and the private sector. In this particular case, the policy only applies to U.S. government contractors, but telling everyone, especially those spending our tax dollars, that it's okay to segregate is not okay. This is an attack on race, though Trump and his GOP allies vehemently deny that their actions are rooted in racism. To that I say to them, don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. And tell Donald Trump he can take that apartheid South African racist Elon Musk back to South Africa. This is Norman Robinson, Off the Top.
Attention, WBOK listeners. Are you a fan of the station and want to show your support in style?
Well, we've got some exciting news for you. Introducing the official WBOK merchandise, the perfect way to wear your love for the station. Whether you're a longtime listener or a new fan, we've got something for everyone. Head to WBOK1230.com now and grab your WBOK gear before it's gone. When you buy WBOK merch, you're not just getting quality items, you're supporting the station you love.
Are you passionate about community safety and police accountability? Tune in to The Monitor's Mic, where we talk about oversight, policing, and you. Hosted by the Office of Independent Police Monitor, we're here to shine a light on policing issues that matter, from real-time policing updates to in-depth interviews. Get the facts and stay informed. We're breaking down complex issues, highlighting community voices, and holding people behind the badge accountable. Join us for an informative hour every Friday at noon on WBOK. Your city, your police, your show. The Monitor's Mic.
WBOK and LCMC Health are proud to present Keeping You Well Cafe. 60 Minutes with LCMC Health, where the doctors speak directly to the people of New Orleans. LCMC Health is committed to improving the quality of care here in New Orleans, the Gulf South, and beyond. The Keeping You Well Cafe is another way for LCMC Health to engage with the community. At the Keeping You Well Cafe, LCMC Health joins WBOK and local businesses to answer your questions about wellness and health.
Join me, Dr. Jakil Ross of New Schools for New Orleans, for Talk That, NOLA Education. This Monday, we'll be joined by Max Day and others to talk about the upcoming election and its impact on education and teachers. Be sure to tune in Monday at 12:30 p.m. on 12:30 a.m.
If someone asks,
Yeah!
let them know you listen to WBOK 1230 AM. The Reality Check on WBOK 1230 AM.
All right, folks, right back at you. That's what we do. We get right back at you. Jason, thank you for holding. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, G. What's happening with you?
Oh, man, trying to keep it between the ditches.
Come on, man. Look, I call you because I started chuckling when you brought up Westwego, right? Well, I grew up right outside of Westwego in Avondale.
Mm-hmm.
And it's literally embedded in us to where if you have window tint that's not factory, all four windows better come down. Everybody that grew up in that area know that.
Wait a minute, what better come down?
All four windows. If not, you're getting pulled over.
Really?
It's just a thing with people in that area to where you just used to putting your windows down. Because that's just how Westwego is. If your tint is not factory, you will get pulled over in Westwego.
Damn.
And it's something people don't know until they go through Westwego. I remember G being in my 20s, living in Avondale, going to the city and going out, having a good time. You will sober up when you drop off that expressway. You're going to put both hands on the steering wheel.
Yep.
You're going to put that window down. You're going to drive that 45, and you're going to look straight. Because Westwego, man, I have so many stories about Westwego, man, being a teenage kid, a young adult. They coming.
And you better have that sticker in your windshield.
You better. I mean, bruh, it's been so many nights leaving the city. It'll be four of us in the car. And when I say we drop off that expressway and we wake up.
Everybody wake up. Everybody in the car wake up.
Everybody.
Yep.
Everybody knows Westwego and Gretna. They known for what they do. And you going to go to the court and pay. It don't make no sense.
Yep. Yep.
That's Westwego, man. That's why you broke it up. I just had to laugh, man, and I called my partner, and we just start talking old stories, man, because that's Westwego been like that since the 80s into present day.
And look, I could actually pick up the phone and call Chief and call him and tell him, hey, it's G, I'm going to come by and sit in your office. Come on, man, sit down. Come on and sit down and talk to me. And sit down and talk to him. Now, last time I did that, I went over there because I did have a ticket that I didn't pay, and I missed the court date. So you know what I had? I had a bench warrant.
I had a few of them with them.
But I went in there, and everybody was like, man, don't go in there, because if they go in there and they run your name, by law, they got to put the handcuffs on you and put you in jail. But I went in there and told her, I said, I think I got a warrant, but I came to pay the ticket. I ain't trying to go to court. I just want to pay the ticket. She said, you're telling me that you think you got a warrant? She said, I'm not going to run your name, but I will tell you this. You need to go across the street and go over there to the judge and ask the judge at the clerk's office how much that ticket costs. I thought that ticket was going to be like, $150. Man, that ticket was $475.
Yes, sir. West we go. I got one quick question, OG.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been there. I don't know when the last time you've been in West Wego in that courthouse.
That was the last time I went in.
Going around the wall?
Huh?
Do they still have the pictures going around the wall?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They got the pictures to remind you.
And it looked like Candyland. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
From 1901
we ain't
to
none of us.
2010.
Ain't none of us. Ain't none of us.
No, sir. They're going to remind you
where
you in their lane.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to see if they still had them pictures. Thanks, G.
Now I got to ask you this. Did you went in there?
Oh, man, I spent my teens and 20s in there.
When the lady came to the clerk's office, I was like, whose grandma is this? It took her a good 10 minutes just to find, because she does not go on the computer. I don't know. They probably changed it up by now.
No.
It's been a while. But she has to go through this system, and she's going paper by paper looking for you. Looking for your name.
Yep.
And she got it organized. I don't know if that lady's still there. I doubt it. I doubt it she's still there. And they probably upgraded that system. But that lady went paper by paper looking for my name. Here it is. Son. She was just as helpful as she could be. She was very helpful. Here it is. I got it right here. You want to take care of this right now? I was like, yes, ma'am. And she was like, okay. Your fees are gonna be da-da-da-da-da, 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 da-da-da-da. She ran them all off. I was like, how much is that? She said, ooh, it's a good amount. It's $475. I was like, if I pay it now, will my name get out of the system? She said, yep, and the judge will sign off on it immediately. I paid it, bro. I ain't want to go through. I ain't want to go back to court. And I still had to go see that man. Because he was like, come on in. I said, yes, sir. He said, you took care of all your charges? I said, yes, sir. He said, don't come through West Wego speeding no more.
That's them.
I said, no, sir. No, not sir. He said, we're going to clear your name over there, but go over there and show at the police station that you got everything cleared so they won't follow you out of here. I said, follow me out of here?
Yes, they will.
Follow you to the line? Follow you to the West Wego Marrero line?
Yep. And look, the lady might be retired, but I bet them pictures still wrapping around that wall.
She might be on the wall now. She might be on the wall.
She might. That's West Wego, bro. You brought up some memories, man. Thanks.
The only time I've been over there is when I go to the I go over there to the seafood market.
I'm the same way.
That's
only way I go there is seafood.
I don't want to pass through. I don't want to do nothing else. I go over there, and when I'm leaving from over there, I'm looking both ways with my hands on the wheel, windows
driving
down,
the speed limit.
And speed limit. There you go.
All right. Thanks, G.
All right, Jace. Take it easy, brother. Have a good weekend. All right, more coming up, y'all. We got news up next, and we'll come back with the final hour. Get you ready for the weekend, y'all. More coming up next.
Have you heard the secret of what New Orleans is talking about? I promise everything will be okay if you're listening here on the airwaves. It's that WBOK 12:30 a.m.
From the campus of Xavier University. WBOK 1230 AM. Go. An Equity Media Station.
I'm Amber Payton with 4 Things You Should Know with BIN News. Courtney Merritt's husband of former Missouri Congresswoman Cori Bush, who is black, is charged with wire fraud for allegedly defrauding federal COVID relief programs. His attorney says he plans to plead not guilty. The University of Virginia has released a report on the 2022 shooting that killed 3 black football players. The shooter pled guilty and will be sentenced this November. The report recommends stronger threat assessment and safety measures. Black Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson, despite low poll ratings, compares himself to late Mayor Harold Washington. He highlighted reopening mental health clinics, creating affordable housing, and 29,000 summer jobs. Johnson is touring black churches to build support amid migrant crisis tension. And music producer and alleged Crips gang leader Eugene Big U Henley remains in federal custody after surrendering in Los Angeles. He's accused of extortion, human trafficking, fraud, and a 2021 murder. Get BIN News on demand 24/7 on the iHeartRadio app.
Here we go. The reality check on WBOK 1230 AM.
All right, folks, welcome back. Welcome back. All right, we're in the final hour. Oh, baby, we're in the final hour. You know what happened, Jazz? Them folks ain't called me from the school neither. What they scared of?
I don't know. I don't think they necessarily scared. That's a situation. I mean, do we really know everything that happened at the school?
That's what we're trying to find out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. To me, it seems like there's a unusual lack of information for something like this, which leads me to believe that maybe something extracurricular that went on.
Somebody bullying some folks. That's what they. That's
but
what
I mean,
they
if
did.
that's what it is, to me, it seems like they would just come out with that.
What do you mean? They're saying they're telling us not to say anything?
Yeah, instead of making information scarce.
I'm hoping there's nothing to it. You know what? I'll take the hit if it ain't. Folks can call me up and say, "Oh man, that was messy. You should have said this." Yada yada yada. I take that hit. But there's been too many folks, and shoot, they got it on Instagram. They got the fight on Instagram, so I know that it happened. I know that it happened. I'm not making something up. It happened. My question is, why are we telling folks that this incident, fight, brawl, whatever you want to call it, didn't happen on campus, and that it was at an adjacent parking lot? But there was an offender that came on the school property that was not a student there, and them students weren't having it. They jumped him and beat him down like they owed him money. Then, later on, the incident winded up in the principal's office, and the parents came and got involved. Next thing you know, you got Bebe's mama and daddy over there acting a fool, bringing their cousins and uncles and ready to really just kick somebody in the you know what.
Yeah, see, that's what that part right there is what makes me feel like there's something else. Like the question that you asked earlier, where was the security? And if there was no security, well then that would lead me to say that's probably why they're trying to keep it hush hush, because if you don't have security, then you liable for putting your students in harm's way.
Well, you just liable for putting your students in harm's way. So why are you suspending them for defending themselves? Because dude came on the campus swinging on them, and he's not a student. he doesn't have anything to do with the campus. And supposedly, I say allegedly, he came on to the campus swinging on them. Well, you know, today's child ain't going to take that.
Right.
They going to get busy with him. You going to swing on me, I'm going to swing on you. So the students handled their business. They beat him down.
Right. And
they all jumped him.
And they should have if it was somebody from
another place and was not allowed to be on the campus during that time.
Right.
And this is at the beginning of the day. So guess what? They hadn't taken their phones yet. So they videoing it and putting it out there. I saw the video. It was on campus. They talking about something. It wasn't on campus. So my question is, what y'all lying for? And then the board had a meeting last night to talk about the issue. And they didn't do no investigation. They talking about it's a police matter now. But before it became a police matter, it's a school matter. You need to have an answer and stop being flipped toward these parents that's asking questions. Hey, what happened? I need to know where the security was. And your analogy of the whole thing is to say it wasn't on the campus of the school. Bruh, I'm telling you that these kids then videotaped it, and where did it happen? It happened in a parking lot adjacent to the school. When did we start having parking lots that are adjacent to the school?
That's not school ground.
Inside the gate and got grass. A parking lot adjacent to the school ain't gonna have no grass on it. This happened within the bounds of the school. Tell the truth. They're giving you the chance to tell the truth. And the board seem like they just don't give a damn because they ain't saying nothing.
But to me, it seems like the parking lot should be covered anyway, because that should still be.
Even if it happened in the parking lot,
that should still be school ground,
school property.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because if I'm a student and I'm driving my car and I go to class, I expect my car to be
protected,
safe.
Right?
Especially if it's something different. Like at St. Aug, we didn't have a parking lot, right? When I was there, so we had to park on the street. That's a little something different. Okay, right. I know I'm parking on the street. Anything could happen.
But you understand that scenario that you're not protected by the school,
right? But I'm parking on
your
parking lot. Then my car should be protected.
Protected, right?
And if my car should be protected while I'm attending your school, then I should be protected on your grounds while I'm leaving your school or coming.
They were coming, but the kids were jumping off the bus. They were coming off the bus. And that's the part that made me go, they own school grounds. Because if that bus driver opens that door to let me off, I'm usually on school grounds.
School property. Or at your bus stop where you're going home.
But everybody's jumping off. This is 8:00 in the morning.
No, I'm just saying that's the two situations
right.
where if you're opening up the door.
But it made me ask the question, wait a minute. Somebody is not telling the truth, which is, I think, a really bad scenario.
It's definitely a problem. Definitely problematic.
And from what I think, now this is what I think. I think not only should the board for the school be investigating this, they said it's a police matter now, but I think the Orleans Parish School Board, not the board for the school, I'm talking about the board for the entire school system, should be asking these questions as well. What happened?
Now you know you asking extremely too much from them people.
That's terrible. And then the other thing is, they need to make sure, I don't know what the legalese is and what this is, but to make sure that school had the surveillance tapes running. Because if they did and nobody can, I would make sure that ain't nobody trying to tamper with them or tell me that the system was broke and it wasn't recording? No. Don't tell me that. I need to see what happened. And you know that some child who still had their phone was recording. Where that recording at?
It's probably on YouTube by now.
Because I'm telling you, they started sending them out to some of the folks in the media already. I can guarantee you. You ain't heard nothing about this, have you? Nothing. Ain't seen it in the news.
Oh, first I heard of it.
Watch what happens.
When was this?
Tuesday. Watch by Monday or Tuesday next week. And they're going to want to go and talk to the CEO, because the CEO is the one that's telling everybody that it didn't happen on the campus. Now, in my lying eyes, did I see what I thought I saw? Yeah. They were on your campus. So just tell the truth so nobody's going to be combative. I think you got to be able to look at this and say, hey, these are the things that we had happen. And since this happened, here's what we're going to do to improve it. Please don't tell me you don't have no security at that school. Is there a security guard? I can find out. Are there security guards at the school? Does the police come when you call for them? What is it? What is it? And what type of jeopardy are those kids in? And how? Oh, I got so many questions. How does somebody that does not have any type of nothing to do with the school come up to a bus and start fights? So my thought is this, Jazz, and I'm going to just say it like this. Evidently, those kids know that this happens. This probably ain't the first time that it happened. And they all know who this is. Whether this person got some mental health issues, whether this person has done this before, they all know that when he come over there and start beating on somebody, jump his butt. And they did. The part of this that makes me wonder, how did we get here, is those kids are more than likely doing you a favor there, Mr. C or Miss CEO, because they're acting as your security to make sure that nothing happened detrimental to these kids. They beating them down, taking them down. Now, here go the other part. Please tell me why later on in the day that the parents came over to the school acting a fool, fighting in the principal's office.
Now, I'll use my deductive reasoning, and I'd say, listening to this whole thing, if I was one of the parents that was being called in because my son or my daughter got into a fight defending herself, himself, or classmates,
right,
and you're trying to suspend them,
that's some fighting words.
That's fighting actions. That's fighting actions. Because that's not logical. Now, if my child was the instigator,
right?
Now we're talking about something different.
Because your child would be the one that started the whole issue.
Right.
Or that issue.
Right now.
But if your child,
short of that,
my child ain't going nowhere.
Nowhere.
And I ain't leaving either until you reinstate them.
Exactly.
Don't put your hands on me.
And see, the thing about this is that's that issue right there is a double-sided situation, because at the same time, this situation I'm fully behind. There's many situations where the parent is taking the side of a child who is wrong.
Right. But
Right,
they
so-
always going to believe their child.
Right. So it's very important that we find out the facts of this, because
That's
if it,
why the only facts that I could say was going to show me the entire scenario is the surveillance tapes of from the time that this started to the time that this was cleared, and then what happened for 12 noon for the parents to come over there to do what?
Right.
At the donkey? You telling me to come pick my child up for what?
he or she's being expelled for what? For not letting somebody put their hands on them?
For fighting? They beat up somebody, da-da-da-da. Well, what a person is. They said the dude that was over there that was beating folks and hitting folks and then was not supposed to be on the campus, they said he got up and left.
Yeah, see? So,
So
yeah,
who we fighting?
I'd have problems too. I mean, there's a lot of things that needs to be answered here, because you also got to realize the day and age that it is, right? This could have started.
But this could have went wrong from the beginning.
Yeah, no, this could have went wrong any kind of way, but this could have been started any kind of way. No matter, no telling how many days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the internet, it could be an internet thing. It could be long history.
And we don't know.
We don't know.
When it came.
We don't know. And that's the biggest question right there.
You think if I call over there, somebody pick up the phone?
At 6 o'clock?
You don't think they're over there now?
Or if they're there, they're definitely not answering the phone.
You don't think so? Because I already said it. You know they listening. I know they listening. But I'm just saying.
Somebody's sitting right there with their fingers crossed right now.
Now somebody calling the CEO.
I hope they don't call.
Somebody calling the CEO and say, "Girl, you hear them having this conversation on there? Yeah, tell everybody not to call. Don't say nothing."
The CEO is a woman?
Hmm?
The CEO is a woman?
Mm-hmm. I saw the board meeting.
From here?
Mm-hmm. I saw the board meeting. And I was sitting there saying, somebody say something.
She black or she white? I mean, it makes a difference to me.
I know it makes a difference to what I'm giving you the look of.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that see now it's starting to make sense.
What was the look? Tell me what the look was.
Huh?
What was the look?
Come on, bro.
Come on, bro. Yeah, is that for real though? Come on, bruh.
Yeah. I just was making sure,
What you think? Mm-hmm.
Um,
And was sitting there in the board meeting and telling everybody it was not on our campus. That was the part that made me. And one of the parents kept questioning it.
So
I was like, "Get him."
Yeah, that was fear. That was fear.
Fear of what?
CEO scared.
Of what?
Black folks.
You black.
I know.
They at the board meeting. And
and?
look, and the board. You know what the board did? We're adjourned. Ain't asked no questions. Didn't say they're gonna do no follow up with this. Just sat there like a bump on the log.
We adjourn.
Thank you for coming. We'll see you next time. That's it? Thank you, Jesus, for not letting that be my child. Because they'd be like, look, they taking Gerard out in handcuffs, and he in front of the news camera going, "This ain't over. This ain't over. There ain't no threat. I ain't threatening nobody. If But I want y'all to know this ain't over. I'm going to be disruptive. Y'all going to have to get me out the next one, too. And Susan would have called me and said, what are you doing? What are you doing? All right, we got to take another break. Are you shocked that nobody's saying that now?
Yeah, kind of, sort of. I think it's probably, it might be a lack of knowledge right now. But people just don't
Right, and people know what's going on.
No, I'm saying they don't necessarily really know what's going on.
They participated. They know. They had a conversation with the kids. This wasn't just like a 1 or 2. This was a brawl. This is a brawl for the mall, y'all. All right, more coming up. Everybody will take.
Trying to grow your business or increase traffic to your location? We can help. WBOK 1230 AM has a number of solutions that will meet your individual needs. Give one of our consultants a call today at 504-582-9420 or email us at info@wbok1230.com. And remember, an investment with WBOK is an investment in our community. Call today.
The New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Foundation is the nonprofit organization that owns the New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Festival presented by Shell. With the funds generated from Jazz Fest, the foundation invests in Louisiana communities through economic development, cultural enrichment, and free educational programs. To learn more about the New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Foundation, please visit us at www.jazzandheritage.org.
Join Elvin Ailey American Dance Theater for thrilling premieres, the beloved classic Revelations, and more. America's most popular modern dance company will rock your soul and renew your spirit with show-stopping performances sure to captivate longtime fans and first-timers alike. Coming to the Mahalia Jackson Theater in New Orleans on March 21st and 22nd. For tickets, call New Orleans Ballet Association at 504-522-0996 or visit novadance.com.
Sunday mornings are reserved for a good word on WBOK. This Sunday, be sure to catch Dr. Kevin Stevens Sr., the pastor of Christian Unity Church, for service and a powerful, full, inspiring word. Listen live every Sunday morning right here on WBOK.
Making a difference in the community. WBOK 1230 AM. The Reality Check on WBOK 1230 AM.
All right, folks, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm looking at some stuff. I got to say happy birthday to some folks, too. Some of my friends are celebrating their birthday. Pastor Henry Ballard. Y'all know Henry Ballard? Pastor Henry Ballard, pastor of a church out in Violet, one of my partners, celebrated his birthday on yesterday. Happy belated birthday, Pastor Ballard. Lisa Amos celebrated her birthday yesterday. I didn't tell her. I don't think I did, but a week ago, Kaja Taylor, our very own insurance lady from KFT Insurance, celebrated her birthday. So, happy birthday. One of my partners, Sean Knockham, celebrated his birthday yesterday. And a young lady that is going to be celebrating her birthday on tomorrow, because we got to have a party, is our very own Dr. Mayshell. Dr. Mayshell Rodney is celebrating her birthday on tomorrow. She got a big party tomorrow I got to go to. Lady that I used to work with over at Clear Channel Radio, that I think all of us grew up together because we was in our 20s when we started working together. Helen Sharp McGee celebrated her birthday on March 19th. Pastor Corey Watson celebrated his birthday on the 19th. Jason Coleman celebrated his birthday on the 18th. Let me see. There's a lot of folks that celebrated their birthday. Unfortunately, I don't know everybody, and I'm sorry I'm not calling your name, but I'm just calling some of the folks that I do know that celebrated their birthday. So, happy birthday to everybody. And next What's the 26th? Let me see. March the 26th, next Wednesday, Jazz. That is my birthday.
Next Wednesday?
Yep.
I'm gonna be here.
You gonna be here?
I'm gonna be here.
Bring one of them strawberry cheesecakes with you, some
Well, I'm gonna bring something.
You said that with much anticipated foul language.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring something. It's gonna be strawberry too.
Nah, bro, that's all right. That's okay. I don't want to know where you got them strawberries from and what they went through to get here. Yeah, so next Wednesday, we're going to turn up on the air. I don't know what we're going to do, but March 26th is going to be the day. We're going to do that. But my good friend, Michelle, who is also retiring. Michelle, younger than me, she's retiring. She has been one of the vice presidents and regional vice presidents for UPS for 30 years. And not only is she celebrating her birthday, but it's also a retirement party for her tomorrow night over at the Dewdrop Inn. So congratulations to my little sister, Michelle, and O, and Noah, and all her family, mama, and her daughters. So congratulations to Michelle. And got that off my chest. So we're going to celebrate tomorrow night. We're going to turn up. The other story that drove me today, I mentioned it earlier. I'm going back to it again. I'm just circulating my stories because it's unbelievable that I can't get these folks from Sarah T. Reed to call me and tell me exactly what's going on. But anyway.
Which leads me to believe that there's something.
Huh?
See, that's what leads me to believe that there's something else to it.
Yeah. There's only been, and you can attest to this too, there's only been several stories that we've done that folks won't pick up the phone and call. I'm going to use this one when we do something about the Catholic religion. What's another one? When we start talking about the priests, nobody's going to call that's Catholic to talk about it. And, of course, when we started talking about the D9, started talking about the D9 with this young man that got hazed and died, which one of my partners told me, he said, they're not going to call you G because they got that letter. And, of course, they said, no, I ain't getting no letter. But Aaron sent me a copy of the letter. So, yeah, they did. They did. I saw it. So he did have it. This story that drove me on today, I am totally gassed. And seeing that we're here as a city, that we're now having the conversation that out of $2 billion that was sent to the city of New Orleans for infrastructure, we don't have the money to fix the infrastructure part. We don't have the money no more to do the projects. What? We missing something. We missing something? What happened to the $2 billion? Yeah, we don't have the money to do the projects. We low on funds. Low. Ain't that a song? We low. We don't have the money to fix your street. We don't have the money to fix your water. We don't have the money. What? That was some new mess for me. I was not ready I need to call 911. I just need to call 911. Hello? 911, what's your emergency? We've been robbed. What? Can somebody please tell me what had happened to the $2 billion that FEMA gave us? Can somebody tell me what bank account that was in? Because I could almost swear that it was only maybe a year ago, maybe 2 years, that the folks here were complaining because we were breaking stuff up. We were breaking up streets. We were breaking up infrastructure. We were breaking it up, and it was being left. Right? Then Mr. Montalvo came and sat in the seat that's adjacent to me and said, we had to use it. We had to use it. We had to do the work. We had to, or we were going to lose the money. What? We had to break up the streets. We had to do this, even though they're not coming back and fix it anytime soon because, we had COVID and all this other stuff going on. Okay. What happened to the money? Well, the cost and price, it started going up. And $2 billion. Not 2 million. Not 200,000. Billion. Well, y'all know that Mitch didn't use a whole bunch of the money neither. He used the money to run the sewage all the way down Napoleon Street, Napoleon and St. Charles, and then he got sued because of the vibration and was cracking people's houses, and we had to go through that too. Yada, 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 yada. I don't care what y'all had to do, but you're trying to tell me that there's no other companies across the world that could have came in here and handled these projects. Well, the costs went up. I bet it did. Y'all's talking about 25% tariffs. Y'all's talking about some issues you're having with the state. Trump done come up in here and made it sound like, okay, let's make America rich again. You're trying to tell me that the infrastructure of this city is going to go without being fixed. Well, we had to build that tower, that water tower, for $2 billion. You could have built Mount Everest. What are y'all talking about? How many people could we have put to, well, you know what else we had to do? We had to go, find out those 68,000 areas of the city where we had to drain out all that gunk and all of that hazardous waste out of those catch basins. And that was $10 million, right? And then they said the wrong words to me when they're telling me the story. Not only did they talk about the issues of not having the money, in that same project, they said mismanagement of funds. We mismanaged $2 billion. How we do that? I'm calling somebody when $2 is missing out of my bank account. Not no $2 billion. $2 billion? $2. What happened to my $2? Because of my last $2. And then probably next year we're going to find out where that money really is. Oh, that money was over here in this account. This is depressing to me because we said we had over 500 projects. And 500 projects were going to get fixed. Now, am I sitting up here blaming the whole city for this? Somewhat. But I'm also looking around and saying to myself, I thought your governor said that he had a set of projects that he was going to get done. Did he get all his projects done? Because he quieted in a church mouse or a hooker in church, one of the two. Alvin.
Let's sit around. You want to talk about mismanagement? There was no mismanagement. I got my money and I left.
Lord have mercy. Here we go. I was doing good today. I hadn't did that. Alvin kicked that off.
His inky binky dinky.
His inky binky dinky winky don't sound good.
We not kick nothing off. We not kick nothing off.
His inky binky dinky winky sound terrible.
It sounds better. It sounds better than yours.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. He can't do inky binky winky.
It sounds better because he's the caller.
So,
bruh. All right. So let's get serious now. Now let's get serious. You see, bro, we've been over at WBOK for years and years talking about this and that, and we say things that people just think when they fly by listening that they just pick up a bits and pieces and then want to try to challenge us without having the information. Okay, so, Mr. OIG, this is what you should have been doggone doing.
Bingo.
And having investigations on.
Bingo.
Instead of having old investigations about old hashtag doo-doo and irrelevant stuff that we don't want to, and don't care about.
Right.
This city council, instead of worrying about
the Pentalba
other issues, the Pentalba and who the man, this is what you should have been concentrating on. Oh, you don't get no pass neither there, Mr. New Executive, Mr. Investigative Reporting Lee Zurich. This, hold on.
Well, y'all know Leader moved on. Y'all know Leader moved on. He ain't doing that no more.
Yeah, I know. That's my point. You got your promotion based upon those type of things.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Is that Robert? Mr. Sheriff? Oh, hold on. Yeah, Gerard? Yeah, this is Robert. This is what I was trying to tell them about.
That's why I left, huh?
But they told me I'm not supposed to watch them. I'm supposed to watch them.
I kind of liked it better when he was doing the inky binky dinky winky.
I'm just saying, Gerard, how did they not think we couldn't put this stuff together? And it's like, of course the money was going to run out. We said that when the stuff first was getting broke up. We said it on WBOK. Watch, it's going to be a year, 2 or 3 or whenever. Then they're going to come back and say they ain't got no more money.
Guys, look, I can remember when the CFO came to the station, sat right here, right beside me, and said to me, hey, man, we want you to sit down and start questioning about, about the money and how we're doing this, because folks are getting pissed off at us about, coming in and trying to fix their streets, but they're breaking up the streets and then leaving them. I said, yeah, they're calling me for that. He came in and sat down.
So we got heads of department that are not talking to each other. So we got the Sewage and Water Board head that's not talking to the former Department of Work heads, that's not keeping the mayor involved or keeping the mayor informed, that's not talking to FEMA with FEMA's in the room. So everybody, and then you got a dictator that just came in and said, look, y'all got how many millions left? Well, yeah, give me that. That's mine. I'm going to do this with that.
And that's not even including the money that was spent to build the Sewage and Water Board tower. That
And the lines that went to the tower.
That electric plant that's supposed to be built that ain't built yet. That's not included.
Oh, and don't forget about the turbine that blew up.
Well, they nobody said they were going to buy a new turbine yet.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
boy.
they do the patch and fix.
So we paid somebody else over a 3, 4, 5 year period almost $2 million in salary plus retirement just to get this in the end. But I thought they were the best and the brightest, G.
What made you think that?
Because every time we go to hire, or every time that somebody was getting hired, we were doing a multinational search for the best and the brightest for these positions.
No.
Yeah, it seems like it's pretty easy to pass as for the best and brightest nowadays.
Well, you know, I'm part of the best and the brightest, so.
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah,
so am I. But, you know, we don't get no job because we from here.
That is
true. You know, so we don't, you know, the best and the brightest obviously just don't live here. You know, we're not smart enough to put one and one together. Just like they said, like Dr. Wild saying this morning, everybody, all these people are colluded in all this stuff behind the scenes.
Collusion.
But yet, when you have an honest, dignified, African-American black businessman that knows how to do the job, knows the law, you want to drag his name through the mud.
That's what they tried to do yesterday. And the day before. Did they talk about Troy today? Ain't talk about Troy today?
I don't listen to this station, so I don't know.
I didn't listen either. So.
You know, and then you took the contracts from the other major black. Come on, man. What this is what we're doing now. So this is what the fight is going to be now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So everybody's now a DEI hire or affirmative action hire or
right.
Man, come on.
Right. That's all you got to talk about. So that's your run to when you are being told the truth and you're being fact checked and you don't have any other thing to say except, oh, well, you're a DEI hire. Well, that's because you don't have the ability to communicate or know the business of what you're talking about, and you're looking stupid.
But no, G, what you don't understand about the situation, about the multiplication of the application of the fruition.
You sound like Damon Wayans in Living Color. See, the prostitutions, the impediments. That's what you sound like. Mm-hmm.
That's what they really think. That's what they hear when they hear us talk.
Yep.
So when we come with the facts and when the stuff hits the fan,
see, the
nobody got nothing to say.
Of the impediments for your skin colors is not there, my brother. So I just need to let you know that the pessimification of whatever it is that we're talking about right now just is never gonna be as it's supposed to be, my brother.
That's why I took my money and left. Bye, Mr. Stevens.
All right, Albert, let me go, bro. I gotta take another break. I'll talk to you later. Yes, indeed. You liked this Iggy Biggy Dingo?
I mean, it's more like I didn't like yours.
How you not gonna like mine?
It was offensive.
It was offensive? His was offensive. I don't know what you was listening to.
I explained this earlier. He's a caller.
That ain't got nothing to
that
do
has
with
everything to do with it.
Why? Because you looking at me do it?
No, because we not responsible for that.
Let me tell you something. We not responsible. You gonna cut me off, huh? Yeah, you gotta cut my
No,
mic
he's
off.
not. He's no longer there, so I have no reason to cut you off.
Is he gonna still? He's still there.
Oh, he's still there?
Till June, I think.
Oh, well, he's not gonna be there.
Inky, binky, dinky, winky. Either way. All right, folks.
You know what? I wonder if he's my pride.
Huh?
Nothing.
He did what?
Yeah, I just was thinking about things.
More coming up, folks. Everybody hold tight.
AURN News.
I'm Ebony McMorris. President Trump is expected to sign an executive order aimed at closing the education department. The plan would shift control of education back to the states and is part of Trump's broader goal to dismantle federal education oversight. While it requires Congress to formally shut down the department, the administration could make it nearly impossible for employees to do their job, similar to what has happened with other agencies. Education Secretary Linda McMahon has already cut the department's staff significantly in half, calling it the first step towards closure. The president believes he can gain enough support from Congress to make it happen, but it's unclear if that's true. A group of 21 Democratic attorneys general have even filed a lawsuit arguing Trump's efforts to eliminate the department are illegal since it was created by Congress and funded through federal law. The department is one of the smallest and plays a vital role in providing funds to schools and enforcing civil rights. For AURN News, I'm Ebony McMorris.
New Orleans, are you ready? A fresh voice in the city is here, bringing you the beats, the culture, and the stories that matter. From local music and food to real talk on what's happening in the streets, we've got you covered. Stay tapped in. Follow us on all platforms at WBOK 1230 for the latest updates and exclusive content. Your city, your culture, your news. Don't just hear about it, be about it. Follow us at WBOK 1230 now.
Tune in to The Monitor's Mic, where we talk about oversight, policing, and you. Hosted by the Office of Independent Police Monitor, we're here to shine a light on policing issues that matter, from real-time policing updates to in-depth interviews. Every Friday at noon on WBOK.
Visit DePaul's new Algiers Health Center at 2801 General de Gaulle Drive to receive primary and preventive care for both adults and children. Services also include behavioral health, imaging, and on-site pharmacy, vision, Medicaid enrollment assistance, and more. For appointments, visit DePaulCommunityHealthCenters.org or call 504-207-3060.
Join me, Dr. Jaquil Ross of New Schools for New Orleans for Talk That, NOLA Education. This Monday, we'll be joined by Max Day and others to talk about the upcoming election and its impact on education and teachers. Be sure to tune in Monday at 12:30 p.m. on 12:30 a.m.
I'm Wendell Pierce. Thanks for making WBOK your station. WBOK 12:30 a.m.
The Reality Check on WBOK 12:30 a.m.
All right, folks, welcome back.
Show went fast.
Not fast enough. Not fast enough. So
I guess I'm just happy to be back over here.
I'm glad you're here, bro. I really am. I'm glad you're here. You know,
I'll be here next week. I'll be here Wednesday and Friday.
I don't have too much to say to Solomon Grundy, so
y'all gonna be all right.
No, I'm fine. Leave that alone.
Yeah.
What'd you say? Ding dong. Next week, we're gonna have some great shows. I hope Dr. Shepard is gonna join us next week. I know she's been out of town, and the time change kind of got her. So she hasn't been with us for the past 2 weeks. So hopefully she will be back with us on next week. Hopefully she will. But we got some great shows for you next week, one of which we're going to have those folks that are legislators. Yeah, I talked to legislator Delisha Boyd. I talked to her today. She's going to be with us. Also, we should have Mr. Knox and, of course, Representative Candace Newell. I say Newell, but it's Noel. So they're going to be with us to talk to us about those amendments. We need to talk about those amendments before Election Day. I know that we've had Reverend Torrance Sanders with us to have some conversation with it. And I'm hoping that everybody that did early voting understood them before you walked in there and pulled the lever.
Because isn't one of them dealing with juveniles and
yes,
and how early they can be charged?
No. They're trying to change the charges that should be adult charges.
Oh, that's what they're trying to change.
Yeah, so the charges that are considered charges that a juvenile could be charged as
Charged an adult for. Okay.
They're trying to change them.
Okay.
Now, what they're trying to change them to has not been talked about. But in the state of Louisiana, and this sounds terrible, I don't trust them.
Nah, I don't trust them. Me either.
I'm not going to give
Not
you
right
that
now.
authority when we're starting to look at what Louisiana is all about, and we're starting to copycat the chaos coming out of D.C.
Yes.
We are copycatting chaos, and I'm not going to give you that authority, not in my vote, when I think that you are going to copycat chaos and put us in a position that we have nothing but BS. And I think that's what we got. We got a bunch of crap. And crap right now doesn't necessarily mean to me that it's for the better. So we have that. We have, what else? That Second Amendment, all those different things that have been put together, which has a lot to do with education. And I don't like the verbiage where we're starting to talk about it, and I don't think everybody understands it. But one of the things that, people should really realize is that if we start taking all of our rainy day funds and all of that and saying, okay, you can do whatever you want to with it, what happens when the rainy day does come and it's not there anymore? And then you want to have the ability to say that, you shall, will, or can change some laws and amendments. Or you want to make some of the amendments laws. Well, what's to stop 5 years from now of somebody wanting to change the law? So the Constitution should mean everything to everybody. It's set there for a reason. Why we got to change it now? For what reason? For what reason? So what everybody's saying, and I hope that everybody is paying attention to this, when you go into the voting booth, because it's so questionable, vote no. It's so questionable, vote no. Because you cannot anticipate the verbiage and how they put things and say, oh, okay, that's how it is. That's how it was. No. Not here. And I think what's today the last day of early voting? I think today is the last day, or is it tomorrow? One of the two, because it's a week. And then, of course, we have the election. If you didn't do early voting, because I'm going to have a couple of folks, hopefully we'll have this on Monday, to be able to go and check our early voting stats. We should have that, and then, push real hard next week to let everybody know, hey, here are the folks that need to get out and vote. This is important. It's important. So that's important. Then, hopefully, I will also have our crew from the Orleans Parish Sheriff's Office to come through, which will include Chief of Staff John Williams, and hopefully some other folks to come in and have a conversation with us, because there's a millage that is coming up for the Orleans Parish Sheriff's Office. That millage is not a new millage. It is a renewal, and he can tell you why. I can, but I think it's better from someone who has all the information to do so, okay? All right. That's going to wrap things up for me on today. I appreciate y'all for being a part of the conversation. Whatever you do, safely and carefully is the way we want you to do it. Y'all come out tomorrow, because we're going to be over at the Orleans Parish Sheriff's Office. You need a job. I'm telling you, you need to come on over there. We're going to be over there from like 9 until 3 o'clock tomorrow. That's 2800 Perdido. Come on through. Get yourself a job, because they will be hiring in some specific job titles right on the spot. All right? We'll see you tomorrow. Y'all have a great rest of the day.
From the campus of Xavier University. WBOK 1230 AM. Go. An Equity Media Station.
NOLA Public Schools is excited for the rest of this 24-25 school year journey with our families, watching our students dive into learning, growth, and success. As the school year continues, our dedicated educators are focused on keeping every student engaged and motivated. Let's keep embracing new challenges, celebrating achievements, and supporting each other to make the rest of this year even more impactful. Stay connected with your school and NOLA PS through our social media channels for updates and resources. We're here to help our scholars attend today, achieve tomorrow.
I'm Amber Payton with 4 Things You Should Know with BIN News. Black St. Paul, Minnesota Mayor Melvin Carter and Minnesota Wild owner Craig Leopold are seeking $394 million from the state for a $770 million renovation of Excel Energy Center and nearby venues. The Wild would contribute $215 million. Black New York City Mayor Eric Adams is highlighting progress in homeless outreach during Mental Health Week. Since launching the Subway Safety Plan, 8,400 people have been connected to shelters, with 800 placed in permanent housing. Columbus, Georgia plans to upgrade the Liberty District with housing, businesses, and a park centering around the historic Liberty Theater. The theater first opened in 1925 and was pivotal for African Americans during the Jim Crow era. And the Hampton University Museum, America's oldest African-American museum, just opened a $5 million renovation, its first since 1997. Get BIN News on demand 24/7 on the iHeartRadio app.
WBOK 1230 AM online at WBOK1230.com.
Athletic competition. It can easily be broken down into 2 parts. The minutes or hours it takes to complete the event. Then weeks, months, and years of joy or heartbreak. Finally, the decades to analyze and debate it. From the press box to press row, Donald Ware will break it all down for you, with an in-depth look at historically black college athletics, as well as the biggest news stories and newsmakers of the day. It's time to talk the talk with those who walk the walk. From the press box to press row, here's your host, Donald Ware.
I think very deeply.
In about 4 seconds, a teacher will begin to speak.
I think very deeply.
The madness of March continues on, and we've got plenty of March Madness to talk about today, right here on Box to Row. Thank you for making Box to Row a part of your day. As a matter of fact, we've got a new affiliate, 2 new affiliates, as a matter of fact, to welcome on today, and we'll talk a little bit more about those affiliates a little bit later on in the program. So you've got March Madness, you've got some Steph Curry Golden State Warriors action to talk about. Steph Curry goes down in the game on Thursday. No problem for the Warriors, still getting the victory. And the concern for me about the Warriors and Steph Curry aside, I think even with Steph, the concern for me about the Warriors, especially more recently, because the acquisition of Jimmy Butler has been absolutely tremendous. Like, you cannot take that away from the Warriors at all, what Jimmy Butler brings to the table, what he has brought to the table. I think the concern for me, especially maybe not so much lately, but over a couple of week span, was that, look, the Warriors were getting down to bad teams by double digits at halftime. Now, give the Warriors a lot of credit. I think the Warriors maybe like only 2 losses, something like that, since the Warriors were able to acquire Jimmy Butler. They've been winning. The problem I've had with the Warriors is that you're down double digits to bad teams at halftime. Now, ultimately, the Warriors come back, have won most of these games, have beaten most of the teams that the Warriors should beat. I think the concern, however, is because we've got somewhere, depends upon the team, somewhere between 11 and 13 games remaining in the season. So you're talking about another couple of weeks of regular season games. And once you get into the playoffs, first of all, there are really no bad teams. There are really no bad teams once you get into the playoffs. So that's number one. So you're not going to, to say you're going to get down to a bad team, that's not, that's not going to be the case, because there are not many bad teams. And where the Warriors sit right now, you're talking about a team that's in 6th place behind the Grizzlies, again, with for the Warriors 12 games remaining. So, the Warriors have some work to do. And you look at this team, you look at this team because the next game for the Warriors is on Saturday. You look at this team. So if you're a number 6 seed, that means in the first round, you're going to be playing the Nuggets. And now I think that's a winnable game. If the playoffs were to start right now, Golden State would play the Nuggets. Now, I think that's a good matchup. This is the thing. Like, I'm not sold on the Nuggets. The Nuggets are up and down. And for me to sit here and say, okay, so if I'm looking at the Western Conference and the legitimate teams to me, because look, the Rockets have surged all the way to number 2. And I don't know if I'm talking about the Rockets legitimately making some noise in the playoffs. I think you have to establish yourself, and Ime Udoka, the head coach for the Rockets, has done an absolutely tremendous job. He's gotten, they've got players, Jalen Green, etc. You've got some veteran players on that team as well, but I think what he's come in and his philosophy has taken the Rockets to the next level. I just don't know if a young team like that, where the guys don't have, some of the veterans do, but the younger guys don't have a lot of playoff experience, is that a team that can make a run? I don't think so. The Thunder that's a legit franchise. That's a franchise that I've got going to the NBA Finals, right? The Grizzlies, but the Grizzlies have lost a couple of games here, right? 5-5 in their last 10. So I wonder what the Grizzlies will be made of come playoff time, because we were talking about the Grizzlies just a couple of weeks ago as the number 2 seed, and the Grizzlies have dropped back to number 5. Now, that doesn't mean a whole lot, because most of these teams, when you look at 2 and 6 right now, the separation is only 4 games. So there's a lot of games remaining. But, the thing about the Warriors, again, having to play the Nuggets if the season, if the playoffs were to begin today, I don't know if I like the matchup of the Warriors against the Nuggets. I probably like the matchup better in terms of, because who's going to stop Joker? But maybe you let Joker get his, try to stop everyone else. That sort of, because Joker's going to get his anyway. If you're the Warriors, you can't afford to go down to the Nuggets in the playoffs by double digits. So that's sort of the concern that I have with Golden State. So we can talk some more NBA today here on the program. Joining us today here on Box to Row, Norfolk State head women's basketball coach Larry Vickers going to join us on the program. Norfolk State ranked number 4 in the women's mid-major poll, a 13 seed coming into the matchup against Maryland at Maryland on Saturday. And you've got, some really good players. Diamond Johnson, who, by the way, earlier, as a matter of fact, on Thursday, was named the HBCU National Player of the Year. You got Kiara Wheeler in the post, first team. She made it to the HBCU All-America first team. So I really like what Norfolk State brings to the table. Experience, right? Like you're talking about Wheeler as a third-year player in the program, has been to 3 NCAA tournaments. This will be the second for Diamond Johnson, not to mention what she was able to do at NC State as an All-ACC player. By the way, and NC State's got a really, really good program as well. So, look, Larry Vickers has done a tremendous job with that program. I wouldn't be surprised to see, I'm sure Larry Vickers has a lot of interest from other schools because of the tremendous job, especially in the last 3 years, that he's done there. So we're going to talk with Larry Vickers about that today here on Box to Row. I want to focus on Saturday's matchups more so. I went 9-7 on Thursday. 9-7. Like my bracket is, I'm not going to say the bracket is busted because some of the teams that I didn't pick to win in the first round, it's not like I picked them to go all the way. Like that Louisville Creighton matchup, to pick that was very hard because you're talking about a Creighton team that plays in the Big East, that was a 9 seed in Louisville, who a lot of people thought Louisville, but it goes to show, like, the committee may have made some mistakes. And I think having, what do you have, 14 SEC teams in the tournament? Yeah, that's the reason that is too many to me, because you've got, if you look at the SEC, and I get it, the SEC is considered to be the premier league. And I get all of that. Like, I'm not, I understand that, and rightfully so, because the SEC, and by the way, you had to know that because SEC football is so great, it was going to, and by the way, not only is SEC football great, SEC baseball has been great also. You knew that was going to permeate to other sports, and it's permeated to men's basketball, and it's permeated also to women's basketball as well. I just don't agree that a Mississippi State, Vanderbilt, Arkansas, Georgia, Oklahoma, and Texas, by the way, and in particular, Texas and Oklahoma with 6-12 records are in the tournament. Like, I understand the SEC is great, but if you look at some of and it's really one of those RPI ranking things and the power ranking of your conference, and not necessarily about who you've beaten. Like, look at Texas's, like, who has Texas beaten even inside the SEC? We can talk about how great the SEC is, and again, you go back some years ago, the ACC was much like this. Not as, because you're not talking about the 14 teams that are in, but you were talking about the ACC having 10, 11 teams in, and even some of those teams with a losing record. The SEC is the new ACC as it is. The thing I have a problem with is, how many teams did Texas beat? How many teams did Oklahoma beat? How many teams did Georgia beat? Now, Georgia had a couple of weeks ago a really nice win against Florida, which probably helped to propel, I'm not even going to say it helped to propel the Bulldogs into this big dance, because they would have made it anyway, just based upon what we saw from the committee in terms of the SEC teams that got in. But look, Arkansas I didn't think was great. Now Arkansas showed that maybe it belonged. Big win over Kansas, right? I didn't see that coming. That's one of the games I lost on Saturday as well. But I mean, you've got 6 SEC teams with losing records that are in the tournament. Now, we saw this play out many years ago with the ACC as well, but I've got a problem in particular with Texas and Oklahoma being in the tournament. At least if you look at Georgia, Arkansas, Vanderbilt, and then Mississippi State, they're 2 games under with 20 wins. Certainly Oklahoma has 20 wins, but 6-12 in conference play. And then Texas didn't even have 20 wins. Texas has 19 and 16. And guess what? Texas bowed out in one of those play-in games early. So plenty of NCAA talk. Want to preview the games on Saturday here today on Box to Row. As mentioned, still to come, some NBA talk, some March Madness talk, still to come, and still to come, Norfolk State head women's basketball coach Larry Vickers. You've got it locked to Box to Row.
Do you want to save money on your next flight? Then pick up the phone and call. That's right, call. Because the best prices are not online. They're with SmartFares. See, SmartFares has special deals with the airlines. When they have unsold seats, they use SmartFares to fill them. So you get airline tickets at crazy low prices. They have access to great prices and discounts at over 500 different airlines. Plus 300,000 hotels and rental car companies. Their prices are too low to publish online. With the extra money you'll save, you can book another trip or treat yourself to dinner or shopping. So stop searching all of those travel sites to find the lowest price on your next flight. Let one of our SmartFares expert travel agents find the best price for you. Call SmartFares today and get ready to see the world with a fat wallet.
800-313-7757. 800-313-7757. 800-313-7757. That's 800-313-7757.
On last week's From the Press Box to Press Row with Donald Ware.
Dwayne Simpkins, the head men's basketball coach at American. What do you remember about those days at Maryland?
Man, just the connection that we had. I remember beating Carolina when they were number 1 in the country. And, man, but the biggest memories I have, man, is just us in the dorm rooms playing spades, cutting up on each other, playing Sega Genesis. You know, that was when, just before NIL, we had our name, our image, and our likeness on the videos, and the black little kid, number 10, left-handed, is on the Coach K's game and everything. But those are the things, man, that you remember more than anything.
The Press Box to Press Row is one of the hottest sports talk shows in the country. Join Donald each week as he takes you on a journey through the world of HBCU sports and pro sports and interviews with top sports and entertainment figures. That's from the Press Box to Press Row each week on your favorite station.
Listening to From the Press Box to Press Row. From the Press Box to Press Row. Box to Box to Box to Box to Row.
I got broads in Atlanta. Still to come here on Box to Row, Norfolk State head women's basketball coach Larry Vickers going to join us on the program. The first and second rounds of the NCAA tournament right here in Raleigh. Had a chance on Friday to go out and see some of the tournament games, and we'll go out on Sunday to see some of the tournament games as well. So looking forward to Sunday and some more March Madness in person, as a matter of fact. Look, this week, the HBCU Division I men's and women's basketball teams were released. Congratulations to Blake Harper, the true freshman from Howard. Now, this kid has had an unbelievable season. He's averaging close. He's a true freshman from Washington, D.C., averaging close to 20 points per game. He's been consistent all season long. He's been in the top 30 in terms of scoring in Division I all season long. He was also the Impact Award winner, the HBCU Impact Award winner as well, and really had a tremendous season for Blake Harper. And then also You talk about HBCU co-coaches of the year, Kevin Johnson of Southern. I mean, led Southern to a really big turnaround. Southern won 6 more games this year than it did last year in winning the SWAC regular season. And then also Eric Martin, also named co-coach of the year from South Carolina State. We had Coach Martin on the program a couple of weeks ago. And you look at South Carolina State getting a share or earning a share of the MEAC regular season with Norfolk State, including defeating Norfolk State and also giving Norfolk State all it could handle. As a matter of fact, maybe if not for a mishap by South Carolina State possibly could have pulled out that MEAC tournament championship. Couldn't get it done, but that said, really good season for South Carolina State and Eric Martin earning along with, of course, Coach Johnson as the co-coaches of the year. Then on the ladies' side, and I mentioned her a little bit earlier, congratulations to when you think about how good Diamond Johnson has been for this program, former All-ACC performer at NC State. And, I mean, you talk about she's averaging close to 20 points per game for Norfolk State, one of the leaders in the country. And, I mean, just a tremendous season. Also, the Impact Player of the Year, HBCU Impact Player of the Award, went to both Sanaya King of Howard and Layla Lawrence of Coppin State. I mean, Sanaya King, again, you talk about true freshman at Howard. True freshman, averaged 11.5 points, was second, or led the MEAC, as a matter of fact, in assists. She was, I believe, second in three-point shooting at like 37%. Really good season. Howard finished second in the MEAC this year, and she did a really, really good job. And then Layla Lawrence of Coppin State, boy, I mean, you talk about having some tremendous game. Big game against South Carolina where she scored 20 points, pulled down 7 rebounds, had some really, really big games, averaged a double-double. So Layla Lawrence of Coppin State, Sanaya King of Howard, the co-impact or HBCU Division I co-impact players of the year. The coaches of the year, Terrell Robinson of North Carolina A&T. You look at what the Lady Aggies were able to accomplish. Season, as a matter of fact, ended on Thursday in Blacksburg as the Lady Aggies went down to Virginia Tech in the opening round of the WBIT. But third season in the CAA and winning the CAA regular season over a team like William & Mary. Look what William & Mary is doing. Look what the William & Mary women's basketball program is doing. I mean, look, in the CAA tournament, took out the 1, 3, and 4 seed. The 1 seed, of course, being A&T, and then of course William & Mary winning in the opening round of the NCAA tournament. So to be able to win that conference, if you're A&T, it's a pretty big deal, especially in the third season. And then, of course, Larry Vickers. I mean, what a tremendous job he's done. Norfolk State is 30-4 on the season, a 13 seed, taking on Maryland on Saturday in the NCAA tournament. And both of those gentlemen, this is their second time winning the HBCU National Coach of the Year award. Both the men's and the women's All-America teams, as well as the award winners, can be found on our website at box2row.com. So, you know, I look at, and I want to look at some of these matchups on Saturday in the NCAA tournament. And, you know, I look at my bracket, and, you know, I definitely could have done a better job in terms of the bracket. I mean, 9-7 on Thursday, like that's just not going to get it done. Fortunately, as I mentioned, some of those teams that I had that won games that I didn't pick, I didn't necessarily have those teams going far. I have Houston winning the national championship. I'm in the minority because I did this, and generally speaking, and you can go to either at DWare1 on X, on my X page, my personal X page, and follow me while you're there, as a matter of fact, at DWare1, where I've posted both my men's and women's brackets. In years past, I would have filled this thing out, and probably for the last 18, 19 years, I filled the bracket out. Go to the NCAA website, print it out, fill it out by hand. But ESPN made it so much easier at their tournament bracket challenge. And so I had a chance to do it that way. It was much easier. And as I mentioned, if you go to at DWare1, my personal X account, or Twitter, as it used to be called, you can see my picks. But I should have known better than to sort of dismiss. I mean, I think, what I did was just kind of dismissed McNeese State. Like, McNeese State had a really good season last year, and that's my fault for not remembering that. 30-4 is what McNeese State was last year, and Will Wade has done a tremendous job. Look, we know, all of the talk about him taking the NC State job, and really, I think about it, and it's interesting, right? Because this type of thing, just to kind of go off a little bit, because this type of things really happens when a coach is hot, he's still got a team, because we see it in college football all the time. But the difference that we see in college football when a coach is really hot and then has been rumored to be hired by another school, generally because of the timing, that coach won't coach in the bowl game, won't finish out the season, and just moves on to the next program because you've got recruiting, which happens in February. But the thing about college basketball, and it's interesting because Kevin Keatts, who was fired by NC State, which I was very, to be honest with you, I was very surprised by that, just simply because, and this was not a good year for NC State. As a matter of fact, it was a bad year. But what I thought was, I believe NC State, even after the Final Four run, extended Kevin Keatts and then fire him the next year. I think part of that, and not to go off on talking about NC State so much here, but I think the surprising thing was that, I thought he bought himself a couple of more years, especially because NC State hadn't won an ACC championship, or a tournament championship at least, since like 87. Then you win the tournament championship, make it all the way to the Final Four as a true Cinderella, much like what happened in the 83 championship when NC State won the national championship. I was very surprised, but, I think back to Kevin Keatts going back years ago when he had that Wilmington program tight, and we had a chance to have Kevin Keatts on the program as Wilmington was preparing to make its entry into the tournament, asking him about the NC State job. Of course, he kind of deflected a little bit. I think Will Wade is taking a bit of a different approach, but it's interesting because Will Wade's still coaching. And look, it's not the pressure. It's not a lot of pressure for a couple of different reasons. A, because when you think about it, this is an underdog. Like, McNeese is out of the Southland. Now, of course, when you look at McNeese, like, you're not going to sleep at all on what McNeese has been able to accomplish, because if you're out of that conference and you're getting a 12 seed, that's a pretty high seed. Okay, so you think about it from that perspective, and then look, he wants to go out on top. All of the NC State stuff, he wants to lead this team as far as he can, and that was a big win over Clemson. Now, we know the ACC has been down. Both Clemson and Louisville lose in the opening rounds of the ACC tournament, but McNeese State against Purdue, like, I've got Purdue having moved on, but man, I'm not sleeping on McNeese State. Like, McNeese State, very athletic, bona fide scorers. You got a good coach. That's a recipe for an upset, an even further upset. Wouldn't surprise me at all. You got McNeese State and Purdue. Wouldn't surprise me at all if McNeese State beats Purdue and goes to the next round. Now, of course, Clemson did. McNeese State, because not only from an athletic standpoint, good coaching, shot makers, good scorers, from a defensive perspective, Clemson, and part of it was on Clemson, right? Clemson scored 13 points. Think about that. 13 points in the first half. Now, give the Tigers credit. It was a loss is a loss, but you pull to, lose by 2 points when you were down. I mean, they were down by in excess of 20 points. So, but that said, McNeese State is the real deal. And I can't pick because I didn't have McNeese State here. I didn't even have Purdue here. But in sort of looking at this matchup, I think McNeese State matches up well and could definitely take down Purdue. Still to come here, more NCAA March Madness talk on the program. Up next, we're going to be joined by Norfolk State head women's basketball coach Larry Vickers.
You're listening to From the Press Box to Press Row.
Hi, this is Arnie Filko. Let's elevate every Tuesday through Thursday from 6 to 7 o'clock p.m. as we discuss the community, the country, and the world, from politics to current events to sports. We look forward to your input and continuing the quality programming on your community station, WBOK. Join Carrie and I every Tuesday through Thursday, 6 to 7 o'clock p.m. on Elevated Conversations, the Arnie and Carrie Show. See you soon.
Are you passionate about community safety and police accountability? Tune in to The Monitor's Mic, where we talk about oversight, policing, and you. Hosted by the Office of Independent Police Monitor, we're here to shine a light on policing issues that matter, from real-time policing updates to in-depth interviews. Get the facts and stay informed. We're breaking down complex issues, highlighting community voices, and holding people behind the badge accountable. Join us for an informative hour every Friday at noon on WBOK. Your city, your police, your show. The Monitor's Mic.
The New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Foundation is the nonprofit organization that owns the New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Festival presented by Shell. With the funds generated from Jazz Fest, the foundation invests in Louisiana companies through economic development, cultural enrichment, and free educational programs. To learn more about what the New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Foundation does, please visit www.jazzandheritage.org.
You're listening to From the Press Box to Press Row.
Let's continue here on Box to Row. We're joined by a gentleman, as a matter of fact, he's in his 10th season as the head women's basketball coach at Norfolk State. The Spartans are ranked number 4 in the mid-major poll, 30-4 on the season, have won 19, count them, 19 straight games, and has just won its 3rd straight MEAC tournament championship on Saturday as the number 13 seed, going to take on Maryland. Larry Vickers, the head women's basketball coach at Norfolk State, joins us again on Box to Row. Coach Vickers, congratulations and welcome to the program.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for having me. It's good to be back.
Absolutely. And by the way, I might add another HBCU Coach of the Year award as well. Look, I mean, I looked up, right? Like you and I talked last year, had a good time. Now, let me ask you, let me start here. The whole video game thing, like we were talking about the whole video game thing last year. Like where are you with that these days? Especially that you're probably as busy as you've ever been.
Yeah, they lost me a little bit, in 2024 Call of Duty. They kind of changed some things in the system that I haven't loved, but I haven't been playing as much. I really haven't been in my video game room at all as of recent, but hopefully after season I'll have some time to relax and pick up the sticks again.
Okay, I hear that. Now I got to rib you a little bit, Coach Vickers, because it sounded like a couple of excuses to me. Like if one of your players came to you and said similar to what you said to me, I don't think you would. I don't think you would accept that.
Yeah, well, I mean, the difference between this year and last year I got on here, I said I was number 1 in the country coaching as a coach. This year I didn't talk any trash. I didn't say anything. It's just, I'm enjoying retirement, I guess. I just a little sabbatical.
No doubt about it. Larry Vickers, the head women's basketball coach at Norfolk State, joins us here on Box to Row. So I know we talked last year, right? But I looked up and you're in your 10th season as the head coach, 3 straight tournament championships in the MEAC. Does it seem like 10 seasons?
Well, this is my 9th team. This is what I tell everybody. I've been trying to get Sports Information to change that number for years. You know, when I finished that first year with those 10 games, I have no clue why they always count those games towards me. You know, those shouldn't be my games. They gave me the job on Tuesday afternoon. I coached the game on Saturday. I love that group. That group played really hard for me for that last month of the year, but it's my 9th year. This is my 9th year.
All right. Well, still, but I mean, the point being, because you were an assistant in the men's program for quite some time as well, played your ball there at Norfolk State, like you've been there. So does it seem like, in fact, to your point, 9 seasons?
Yes, it does feel like 9. It does feel like 9. Really, it kind of feels like longer than that just because I've been on campus at Norfolk State so long. But it's been a really good run. You know, every day's been different, so I still enjoy going to the office every day and working really hard. But, you know, that 9 flew by fast.
Yeah. 30-4 on the season. And for our listeners, just listen to the 4 losses. A 10-point loss early in the season at Alabama. Okay, an 8-point loss in the San Juan Puerto Rico tournament against Washington State, a 1-point loss to Green Bay, and then a loss to nationally ranked Carolina or UNC. But you're talking about wins over Auburn. You're talking about some big wins, Missouri early on in the season, and now 19 straight victories. Describe how your team has played so far this season.
Well, you know, in a season, especially as long as basketball, there are going to be ups and downs. You know, we really had one down week, honestly, and that was the week in Puerto Rico. We didn't lose 2 games in a row, but, you know, we let 2 games get away, one to Green Bay, who's in our bracket in Maryland this weekend, and another one to Washington State, where we just got frustrated at the end of that game and kind of played our way out of that W. That was our only bad week. Other than that, you know, we've been really good. Obviously, the North Carolina score was ridiculous. Like they really beat the brakes off of us. But you know, we had one bad week all year. And, you know, as a college coach, if you can say that, you know, you have to be pleased with the buy-in from your team, players, coaches, staff, training staff, everybody.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Larry Vickers, the head women's basketball coach at Norfolk State, joins us here on the program. The Spartans set to take on Maryland in the first round of the NCAA tournament. Diamond Johnson's been unbelievable. Like, she had a really great season last year. She was the Impact Player Award winner, the HBCU Impact Player Award winner. Really even stepped up her game more this year. 19 points a game, 6.1 rebounds. I mean, I think that's one of the more underrated parts of her game is the rebounding part because she plays point for you. Speak to how well she's played for you this season.
She's been amazing all year. You know, she has a mentality that you would want from anybody as a coach. You know, she just does things the right way. Production-wise, we even talk about it, she probably could have even done a little bit more, but because she's so unselfish and she loves the game and she believes that the game should be played a certain way, you know, her numbers are what they are. But, you know, we've been pleased with her leadership. You know, we've been pleased with her on the defensive end, one of the top 10 players in the country in steals. We've just been pleased with her overall from day in, day out.
And then Kiara Wheeler, who was last year's HBCU National Player of the Year, again, a first-team HBCU All-American. I mean, she's been really – you've got a really good 1-2 combination in Johnson. And then, of course, Wheeler, who is not to be undervalued, gets on the boards, 9 rebounds a game, almost 16 points per game. She still continues to get it done as well.
Yeah, well, you know, the great thing about Kiara is, you know, this year teams have really tried to take her away. Diamond, Ajane, Debria, Naya, they generally shoot and make decisions so well. Teams don't really try and diamond our box and one diamond, or diamond and one, our box and one. So Mimi's been seeing most of the double teams this year. And, her numbers are a little down, probably about 2 points down. But that's because she's had to deal with the double teams all year. So, those numbers are amazing. We obviously had Kyle O'Quinn play for us. And, he got drafted with similar numbers. So we know how amazing this season has been for us.
No doubt about it. You mentioned Debria Clark, maybe one of the more underrated players because she's shooting 42% from three-point range. So you have to respect that, 10 points per game. Speak to what she's brought to your offense this year.
Well, last year, if anybody saw Bree, she was one of the best slashers in our league. She was constantly getting paint touches. She was constantly at the free throw line. And now, every day, so I'll say constantly, she tells me that she's shooting 42% from three. She went from milk percentages last year to shooting in the 40s. It just speaks to her hard work. I at no point or the 2 years recruiting her or last year as a freshman, whatever I ever imagined that she was going to shoot this high from the floor and from deep.
Yeah, she's getting it done. Couple of more thoughts with Larry Vickers, the head women's basketball coach at Norfolk State. 13, like the season you've had, 30-4, some big-time wins. Again, I mentioned only 4 losses, 2 of those to nationally ranked teams, 3 of those losses under 10. Is the number 13? How do you feel about it? Is that a fair seeding for Norfolk State this year?
I believe it's fair. The committee gave it to us. Sometimes your first time in, you have to kind of earn your respect later on, So I believe it's fair. We had a goal of trying to get to the 12 line. Because if you get to a 12, you're no longer playing on somebody's home court. We're playing on Saturday at the University of Maryland. So we're pretty sure they'll have a lot of screaming fans in there trying to rattle us. So the goal was a 12, but we'll take a 13 any day of the week.
Okay. And then Maryland, the Terps, your thoughts on some of the challenges that the Terps present?
They're so versatile. They have so much length. They have a true, point forward. You don't see that anymore. Where a player on their team could go from setting a ball screen in the horns action to initiating offense and making advanced reads. They are a talented group. They play hard. They have a grittiness to them, and I'm excited to see if we're going to step up to the challenge and play well on Saturday.
Larry Vickers again. Well, he says his ninth season. He had an interim season. So we'll give him ninth. We won't say we'll give him ninth.
The crazy thing is the first season, not the one with the 8 games. The next season was my interim season. So that's why I'm saying it really shouldn't count. But it's all right though. It's all right. I've been arguing with Sports Information about it for years.
Well, okay. So Coach Vickers, as an old SID, as a former SID, I gotta side with. I get it, man, but I gotta side with the SID. Like technically, and really, it is the 10th season. Maybe you just don't want the wins and losses from that season. Is that what it is?
I don't want anything from that season. There was some great players on that team. They really bought in. They really showed me that it was possible for a women's basketball group to really love the game. Historically, our Norfolk State women's basketball program hasn't been very strong, so I never saw the buy-in really from a women's basketball college team. And then when I started getting those players in, you see they love the game way more than the men. They'll spend more time in the gym than the men are. And, so I just had a wrong perception about it. And my first group really, changed that for me. And 9 years later, I will never go back to the men's side. I definitely love it over here, and I enjoy it.
No doubt. And I'm not arguing with you now. I'm not. That's not what I'm doing here. But that sounds like 10 seasons. Like that first season is really what helped to propel you to where you are now, Coach Vickers.
No. If you think about it, we spend 6 months preparing for one game. For that opening night, we get to Norfolk in early June and we play in early November. they gave me a job on a Tuesday. I had to coach on a Saturday. That is not enough time to call that your team. That wasn't my team. It was a team, but it wasn't my team. And I wouldn't even count that as a season. But, it is what it is.
Yeah. All right. We'll give him 9. Oh, saying that, in his 9th season as the head women's basketball coach at Norfolk State is Larry Vickers. Joining us here on Box to Row, the Spartans are going to take on Maryland first round of the Division I women's tournament. Coach Vickers, really appreciate the time. Continued success to you and the Spartans.
Go Spartans.
Appreciate it, Coach Vickers. More March Madness talk is up next.
Find the Box to Row YouTube page for conversations with stars like Omari Hardwick, Brandy, Michael Strahan, and with some of our favorite sports guests over the years.
If you have diabetes, listen up. If you have insurance, you can qualify for a continuous glucose monitor. With a CGM, you can continuously track your levels and trends and spend more time in range, significantly lowering your A1C. More importantly, a CGM eliminates the one thing most people with diabetes hate: painful finger sticks. Order your new continuous glucose monitor today. If you use insulin and if you've seen your diabetes care provider within the last 6 months, you may qualify for your own CGM right now. We'll do all the insurance paperwork and deliver your new CGM at little or no out-of-pocket cost to you. Medicare and most insurances will cover your CGM, so don't wait. Have your insurance handy and call the Aptiva Medical CGM Health Hotline right now.
800-946-6813. 800-946-6813. 800-946-6813. That's 800-946-6813.
BoxToRow.com is the website for all of your HBCU sports needs. From the Game of the Week feature to interviews to the latest news in the world of HBCU sports, BoxToRow.com has you covered. Missed a week of From the Press Box to Press Row? BoxToRow.com has all the archive shows. Don't forget to check out the All-American teams and weekly media coaches polls. From the Press Box to Press Row and BoxToRow.com, your HBCU sports leader.
You're listening to From the Press Box to Press Row.
Hey everybody, it's Graylin Bryant Banks.
And Kimber White Dupree.
From the front porch, y'all. You know how we do. Every Monday is Movie Monday.
And Tuesday is Trivia Tuesday.
And y'all know we have nothing but bad cheering coming through here on Wednesday.
But stick with us. On Thursday, we travel.
That's right. And Friday's Free Your Mind Friday, so get your brass up.
Something on your mind? Want to get it off your chest?
Holla at your people. WBOK 1230 AM, the station you listen to.
All day long.
When you talk, we listen. WBOK 1230 AM.
It's Donald Ware from the Press Box to Press Row.
March Madness is in full effect. You mix that with the NBA. There's still plenty of NFL free agency as well, and it makes for a really good time of year in sports. And of course, joining us in the last segment, Larry Vickers, the head women's basketball coach at Norfolk State. It's Box to Row on affiliates across the country and on Sirius XM as well as on BoxToRow.com. I'm your host, Donald Ware. And look, we talked a little bit before Larry Vickers joined us, talked a little bit about the Purdue and McNeese State matchup. I didn't even have, of course I had St. John's moving on in the next round, but I did not have Arkansas beating Kansas. Now, this was one of those years where, you're talking about Kansas just a couple of years removed from winning a national championship. And this was a down year. And Bill Self, he, in essence, in the post-game press conference, said as much. Not one of his better teams, certainly. But I didn't think, again, for some of the reasons that I mentioned. Now, Arkansas, and this was Coach Cal's first year. He's trying to build a program. And again, a losing record for Arkansas in terms of coming into this tournament. Now, I'm not saying that because you have a losing record, you shouldn't be part of the tournament. But, I do believe strongly that Oklahoma nor Texas should be with, you're talking about, just under, Texas had four wins in conference play. Like, really, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? 6 wins. 6 wins, and Oklahoma had 6 wins. 6 games below 500 in conference play. Okay, that's it. Arkansas handled its business against Kansas. And really, I mean, to be honest with you, yes, Kansas may be down a little bit this year and not the typical teams that we see from a Bill Self-coached Kansas. But Arkansas handled it because Arkansas's down too. Like, Arkansas's building a program. You know, I wonder, I don't know if, and I'm not going to count Coach Cal out. Like, I'm not going to count John Calipari out. I think that the way that it ended in Kentucky, and especially when it ended, because remember, it didn't end early. It ended late, maybe a week or two after the tournament. This announcement was made, so then he had to, go to Arkansas and try to build a program, got a couple of his players to come with him from Kentucky. But, I mean, I think one of the things that we've seen from Coach Cal, especially the latter years in Kentucky, and look, he talks well, talks a great game, and I think the frustration with Kentucky fans, and probably rightfully so, is it's a lot of talking, and yes, you've got a lot of players that are going into the NBA, and all of that is fine and dandy. But when you're talking about Kentucky, you're talking about a blue blood, and you're talking about a program looking to win national championships. Kentucky fans don't care about players going to the NBA, especially when it's a one and done type of situation, and that was part of the problem with Kentucky because there was no continuity in essence, and so you had these one and done players. Talented players, but just 1 year and not really building a program. And I think Kentucky had gotten tired of that. And we'll see what happens. I mean, the profile at Arkansas not nearly as high as it is in Kentucky. So I think when you're talking about those kinds of players, and we may see Coach Cal really start to build more of a program at Arkansas. But I would say that is a big building block, I think, to even have made the tournament. Now, Arkansas wasn't 6-12 like Oklahoma and like Texas, but it was 8-10, still a couple of games under 500. But Arkansas did have some good wins. And this is an interesting matchup because it's going to be Arkansas and St. John's. And you're talking about two of the greatest coaches to ever coach, Rick Pitino and John Calipari. And I'm interested to see this matchup because I didn't have Arkansas. I thought this was going to be a matchup between St. John's and Kansas. But look, St. John's this year, and you knew, right? Like Rick Pitino had gotten himself in some trouble. He was at Louisville, right? He had, when you think about Rick Pitino, okay, he had to take a step back, and he took that step back, and he was able to build up a program at the mid-major level, and that's exactly what he did. And then at Iona, build a nice program, and you get a lot of times people get in it. It's, look, we all make mistakes. Like we I don't want to sit here and pretend like, I've never made a mistake and you vilify people. I mean, sometimes I guess it can depend upon the degree of the mistake that you made. It can depend upon that. But look, he's gotten a second chance, meaning Rick Pitino, and he did a really good job at Iona, right? Like that was the key. If he hadn't done such a good job at Iona, he would not have gotten the second chance because he was vilified. He was out of the mix in terms of major college basketball. He's out at Louisville, does some other things, goes to the EuroLeague, if I remember correctly, then goes to Iona, builds that program up to the point that it was undeniable, and it's a great relationship, at least to this point, because think about it. St. John's needed Rick Pitino, and Rick Pitino needed St. John's. And you're talking about 2 years at Iona, where Iona goes to the round of 64, right? Like it's a mid-major program, so the likelihood that Iona's going to win more games or win a couple of games. I mean, it happens, but it didn't happen for Iona. But in his 3 years, meaning Rick Pitino's 3 years at Iona went to postseason 3 times, 2 of which was to the NCAA tournament. And I'm interested to see this matchup because I do believe St. John's is going to win. I have to really look at my bracket. I have St. John's in the Elite 8, if I'm not mistaken. This is going to be an intriguing matchup. I really believe St. John's wins this game because it's just a better team. St. John's is just a better team, but that's why you play the game. And so we'll see what happens. Michigan, good win by Michigan. Those 5-12 matchups are very, very tricky. And so for Michigan to come out of that 5-12 matchup, beating UC San Diego, because you just never know. And some of the, I don't get to see all of the teams play. Like, I didn't get to see San Diego play, UC San Diego play. I didn't know I knew a little bit about San Diego, but I didn't know a whole lot and didn't get a chance to see UC San Diego play. And so, for Michigan to be able to come out of that was pretty big. You talk about Texas A&M. I mean, and now Yale got the 13 seed. Yale's got a really good program. And Yale, fought tough, against Texas A&M, but it wasn't enough. And so now I'm interested to see, okay, this particular matchup, when you're talking about Texas A&M and Michigan, I did have this matchup. And again, having done this bracket for so many years by hand, I would normally, have the bracket sitting right in front of me so I could tell you, okay, I picked ABC team. I'm going to pull this thing up while I'm talking to you and tell you actually who I had winning this particular matchup as we're talking. Actually, I have Texas A&M. So I have Texas A&M winning this matchup between Texas A&M and Michigan. But good matchup. I feel like, the way Michigan won that game against Maryland in the Big Ten tournament semifinals, I mean, it was a good win. Maryland was leading by 1. Michigan takes it coast to coast with 5 seconds left, gets an easy layup, wins the game. But this is the thing about Michigan. Like, the turnaround in of itself is a story, because this was a Michigan program that won single-digit games last year, and now all of a sudden you're talking about a 5 seed and a big victory, and on the cusp of possibly making it to the Sweet 16, right? Drake, Drake handled its business as a number 11 seed. Give Drake a lot of credit, Missouri out of the SEC. And that's why you got to be careful, even going back to the days of the ACC, when you say, okay, well, this must be a really great conference because you got 14 teams in, even back in the day when the ACC would get in the Big East, even more recently as well, would get a bunch of teams in, and then it would not necessarily go well, especially in the first rounds, and couple of rounds, and a lot of those matchups were also those 5, some of those, not a lot of them, but some of those were 5-12 matchups, which are tough. 6-11 matchups, of course, 9-8 matchups are just a nightmare to predict. But look, Drake's got a real opportunity here. Texas Tech is a number 3 seed. I get all of that coming out of the Big 12, but I think Drake really has a prime opportunity here to get to the Sweet 16. The other matchups here, you've got Creighton against Auburn. I think Creighton's going to give Auburn a lot of problems, but I do think that Auburn wins that game. Wisconsin and BYU, boy, that's a really good one. If Houston can pass the test against Gonzaga, which I think it will, I really believe Houston's going to win the national championship. And then the other matchup on Saturday is Tennessee against UCLA. Look, my time is about up. I thank you for yours. Thank you to Larry Vickers, the head women's basketball coach at Norfolk State, for joining us today here on Box to Row. I got to speak about the goodness of God, right? And I want to welcome our newest affiliates and those listening to us in the Virgin Islands on 96.1 KISS and those listening to us on 105 Jams. Also, thank you for making Box to Row a part of your day, because these two stations, not only are you talking about the United States Virgin Islands, St. Thomas, St. Croix, etc., you're talking about also the British Virgin Islands. So that is another, now Box to Row continues to be international because, of course, we're on 99.5 global in the Bahamas and Hot 107.5 in Bermuda as well. So again, thank you to those listening to us in the Virgin Islands. And always remember to support those that support you. Box to Row is produced by DW Communications.
WBOK 1230 AM online at WBOK1230.com.
South Central, but still it came natural. It wasn't nobody to watch my back. Didn't wanna be strapped to get jacked. Mama taught me not to trust no man. Brother, what's your plan? If you ever lose a fight, then you go back again and win. And I don't care if he was one of your friends. You better bury your feelings within and understand. Cause on top of the stairs, they got keys to Cadillacs, BMWs, Mercedes Benzes, and all of that. And on the top of the stairs, yeah, they got color TVs and even girls come in two pairs. And on the bottom, you got nothing but guilt. Bad feelings being felt, dead homies being killed when I die. Always know that I never wanna see my little brother drop, so you better stay on top. Cause no one really cares about the guy on the bottom. No one really cares about the guy beneath. And everybody wants to be down with the dude on top of the stairs. Top of the stairs. Cause no one really cares about the guy on the bottom. No one really cares about the guy beneath. And everybody wants to be down with the dude on top of the stairs. Top of the stairs. Little brother, look around you. Can't you see all the possibilities? And we, you and me, to the bang boogie, up jump the boogie to the boogie to the boogie DB. I'm an MC. I spent 3 years in Mickey D's cleaning dishes. Half of that time was making wishes. Wanted to hit switches in the brand new 6-4, but all I could afford was a number 9 at Roscoe's for chicken and waffles. How about that Honda Accord? Used to watch them drive by at night till I got bored, but not no more. Really, that's for sure. Cause I got a million honeys knocking on my door, and I'm not trying to score with one. Cause disease is kill, and that's ill to make a million and you getting done. When you on top of the world, girls may come, but when you fall down, you won't find one. Cause no one really cares about the guy on the bottom. No one really cares about the guy beneath. And everybody wants to be down with the dude on top of the stairs. Top of the stairs. Cause no one really cares about the guy on the bottom. No one really cares about the guy beneath. And everybody wants to be down with the dude on top of the stairs. Top of the stairs. Little brother, this is all we got. Me and you, we be crew, even though it doesn't seem like a lot. It is, so don't be thinking negative. I know just how you feel when you got time to kill. I tell you how it is. I know you might be unsure, cause it gets rough out there. And when it rains, it pours. I stole shoes from stores.
From the campus of Xavier University.
Yeah.
WBOK 1230 AM. Go. An Equity Media Station.
Worry. I won't hurt you. I only want you to have some fun.
From the East Bank to the West Bank, WBOK is what New Orleans is talking about. WBOK, 1230 a.m.
There comes a time in every man's life you're gonna do wrong. I made a mistake, girl. Just let me explain. I can't believe it, although I did it. I have never been that kind of man. Oh no, I must admit it. I wasn't with it, but you were the best I've ever had. Oh, right now I'm going through some changes. I've always thought I was a faithful kind of man.
WBOK 1230 AM online at WBOK1230.com.
Hey, this is Steve Poston. Be sure to listen to WBOK 1230 AM every Saturday morning at 10 a.m. and Sunday evening at 5 p.m., bringing you the best Southern Soul barroom music with the Southern Soul Weekend Party Mix, hosted by me, of course. I'll be playing your favorite Southern Soul music by artists from all over the South, right here on WBOK 1230 AM or online at WBOK1230.com. The station you listen to longer. Listen to longer. Listen to longer.
Tune in to The Monitor's Mic, where we talk about oversight, policing, and you. Hosted by the Office of Independent Police Monitor, we're here to shine a light on policing issues that matter, from real-time policing updates to in-depth interviews. Every Friday at noon on WBOK.
Sunday mornings are reserved for a good word on WBOK. This Sunday, be sure to catch Dr. Kevin Stevens Sr., the pastor of Christian Unity Church, for service and a powerful, full, inspiring word. Listen live every Sunday morning right here on WBOK.
WBOK 1230 AM online at WBOK1230.com.
We got the message in the music, God. Kept us afloat. I had to prove my manhood, show her that the B.I.D. was damn good. Understood? I never had my boat rock like that before. Yo.
Well, when we left the spot, all systems ready to go. Said sit back and relax. I'm running the show. I couldn't hesitate. It was much too late. That girl had got me straight, and I was ready to go. Yeah.
Closer to you than the bread underneath of my sandwich. I know you rock the beats, cuz.
Nah, it wasn't even like that. She left the room to get comfy and cozy. Then the R to the O to the N got nosy.
Stealing guys was my favorite pastime. Taking chances almost got her lifetime. She said you only live once. Stay on these many hits. If you get her wrong, then you just might get burned.
So let's have some fun, yeah. You know, to a club stepped in with the green Papa Albertine Neroni. She was a kitty with a doomy baby booty. She was hot and I thought that I could smoke her like a hootie mac. My mentality says she's poison deadly. But anyway, I stepped to her with no more delay. I couldn't tell if she wanted me for me or if she wanted to be down with BBD. You know, I
From Gentilly to New Orleans East, WBOK is what New Orleans is talking about. WBOK, 1230 a.m.
Tell me that you'll call me just as soon as you get home to pacify my heart while I'm alone. I don't like being alone. The things we did this time, my love, we've never done before. You made some changes in my head. I don't feel the same no more. Tell me it's not make-believe, this feeling that you show to comfort me, my love, while I'm alone. I don't like being alone. Just think the times you left before and me burning up inside. Something I can't see no more, not for my foolish pride. Please be with me, honey, all the times when you're not home to pacify my heart while I'm alone. I don't like being alone. Hey, I don't like it being alone.
miss you. Still have your picture in the frame. Hear your footsteps down the hall. I swear I hear your voice driving me insane. How I wish that you would call to say, do I ever cross your mind anytime? Do you ever wake up reaching out for me? Do I ever cross your mind anytime? I miss you. I miss you. I miss you. Loneliness and heartache. No more. Crying myself to sleep. No more. Wondering about tomorrow. Won't you come back to me? Come back to me. Oh, do I ever cross your mind anytime? Do you ever wake up reaching out for me? Do I ever cross your mind anytime? I miss you. Do I ever cross your mind anytime? Do you ever wake up reaching out for me? Do I ever cross your mind anytime? I miss you. I miss you. I miss you.
WBOK 1230 AM online at WBOK1230.com.
I don't see why you group won't have this dance with me. Rigor mortis will set and just sit there and you'll see. The music sounds too good for you to look and act this way. Just free your mind of all your thoughts and you will surely say. Are you ready? you two got on down, there's not much more to say. And now that this thing's over, I'd like to go your way. You say it's not too slick, cause your man couldn't dig it quite that way. Well, hey, let's go on home, we'll party anyway. Now get on down. I'm gonna get down. Hey, what you doing? Yo, Johnny, what you doing, man? Boy, I'm doing the Rick Morris stuff. Yeah, you look like it. Sleep. What you doing? Get out. Oh, look at me slide. Slide on that Hey, Johnny, what you doing, man? Let me get down. Cool. You know you're doing it. You know you're doing it, brother. Got it. Woo! You ain't too bad yourself, you know. Oh, get down. All right. Nice. Now move. Now move. Now move. You can't keep my stuff.
WBOK 1230 AM. Listen now on WBOK1230.com.
Hello, friend. Tavis Smiley here with a special announcement. You can catch my show at a new time. Weekdays from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. Same great topics, same great guests, same great conversations, just a little earlier in the day. It's Tavis Smiley, weekdays 1 to 4 p.m. only on WBOK 1230 AM. What New Orleans is talking about.
WBOK 1230 AM online at WBOK1230.com.
You know, I was wondering, if you could keep on, because the force, it's got a lot of power, and it makes me feel like it makes me feel like that.
was my sister Carolyn saying, Aretha, come by when you can. I've got something that I want to say. And when I got there, she said, you know, rather than go through a long, drawn-out thing, I think the melody on the box will help me explain. You gotta find me an angel to fly away with me. Gotta find me an angel who will set me free. My heart's without a home. I don't wanna be alone. I gotta find me an angel in my life, in my life. Too long have I loved, so unattached within, so much that I know that I need somebody so. So I'll just go on, hoping that I'll find me someone. Gotta find me an angel in my life, in my
WBOK 1230 AM online at WBOK1230.com.
Just got paid. It's Friday night. Party hunting. Feeling right. Body shaking. All around. Know one thing. I'm getting down.
Check the mirror. I'm looking fly. Round up the posse. Jump in my ride. Radio rocking. A monster jam. Feel the rhythm. Pump up the sound. I'm feeling so good. Don't you know I'm just grooving to the beat. rocking to the beat. Oh, way, you sure look sweet. Fine young lady, standing by. Come on, baby, sweet Adelaide. You look so sweet and you're moving to the beat. I'm tired of all these boring parties. I want to get on down. Come on, let's get on down now. Just got paid. It's Friday night. Got money in my pocket. Party hard tonight. Blazing right. Booty shaking. The shaking all around. The way you move. One drink, no getting down. Get down. Say ho. You said. Say ho ho. Ho ho. Say ho. Just got paid. It's Friday night. Party hunting. Feeling right. Body shaking. All around. No one thing.
From the campus of Xavier University.
Look.
WBOK 1230 AM. Go. And Equity Media Station.
Although you're never near, your voice I often hear. Another day, another night, I long to hold you tight, 'cause I'm so lonely. Baby, I need your loving, got to have all your loving. Baby, I need your loving, got to have all your loving. Some say it's a sign of weakness for a man to beg. Then weak I'd rather be, if it means having you the key. 'Cause lately I've been losing sleep. Baby, I need your loving, got to have all your loving. Baby, I need your loving, got to have all your loving. Empty nights echo your name. Oh, sometimes I wonder, will I ever be the same? Oh yeah, when you see me smiling, you know things have gotten worse. Any smile you might see has all been hers. Darling, I can't go on without you. This emptiness won't let me live without you. This loneliness inside, darling, makes me feel half alive. Baby, I need your loving, got to have all your loving. Baby, I need your loving,
Hey, Pontchartrain Park. Thanks for listening to WBOK.
No, we need it so power. We got to have it so power. No, we want it so power. Got to have it so power. Give it to me so power. Hey, need it so power. We want it so power. Got to have it so power. I wanna get under your skin. If I get there, I've got to win. We need some soul. Come on and get some. And then you know where I'm coming from. Ha! I may lay in the cut and go along, but I'm still on the case, and my rap is strong. Ha! Ha! Hey! Go jump on my train when I'm out of sight. Just check yourself and say, yeah, you're right. Ha. Ah, hit me. Give it. Put it there. Ha. Love me tender and love me slow. Back don't get it. Back, come back for more. Love me tender. I love me slow. Back don't get it. Come back for more. Look at here. You gotta get in the bracket. You know I like it. All right. Look at here. All right. Go ball on the ground. You got to get down, 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 down. Go ball on the ground. You got to get down, 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 down. Good God. I got to ask you what we need. Soul power. What we want to soul power. I have soul power. What we want soul power. What we missing. What we missing. What we want. What we need. Soul power. Hit me. Love me tender. Love me slow. Back don't get it. Back, come back for more. Hey, love me tender. Love me slow. Back don't get it. Tell 'em, mommy, back for more. Hey, you gotta get, you gotta. Know I like it. Hey. Come on, Fred. Come on, brother. Come on. I got the feeling. I got the feeling. I got the feeling. I got the feeling. I got the feeling.